What's up, YouTube? We finished the game. At this point, it's been 48 hours, roughly. Not even 36 hours since I finished Rebirth. And I've not recovered. But we're gonna theory craft, and I'm gonna rewatch the VOD, and I just need to see what happened because I was too hype and too sad and too whatever to perceive a lot. It's a lot to take in. It is. It is. I've now played or watched the ending like 10 times in the last 2 months. It's taking some time to really get comfortable with everything going on. A very somber what's up YouTube. I'm just like sad. The game is over. But also like I do want to go back and do the Gilgamesh stuff. I want to go back and do.
Pika pika.
Yeah.
It's okay, trust me, by the end of the day, it's just a game. Get a quick drink of water and keep going.
Yeah, thank you for the $10 tip and the kind words. That was so funny when somebody said that. High phase error. No one recovers after this game. It's true. I don't think that's the only explanation for error stuff at the very end. I agree. I think there's also timeline stuff happening. And that is like, I think, purposefully vague. We don't need no front page. That's right. That's right. The front page days are officially over. But that's okay. Apparently also, in addition to the Gilgamesh stuff, we got new combat trials with Zack and Sephiroth. I would love more time to play as Zack because I was like so overwhelmed that I could play as Zack with limit breaks, with ATB abilities, with all of that at all, that I don't feel like I got the full experience from it. And I would like to. You're in the front page of our hearts. Thank you so much. They're making part 3 potentially more dark. Yeah. Well, I also liked, I don't remember who said this or who brought this up at first, but I like the idea that like part 3 is going to be a Tifa game. Like part 1 is a Cloud game, part 2 is an Aerith game, part 3 is a Tifa game, which makes sense because I feel like Tifa is the one who's probably going to quote unquote wake him up out of his, you know, situation. Do I want to do this? Yeah, this works. Okay. So I need just to get to the legendary Chad Sims. I would like to try them. We could do that today. How long are you planning on streaming? I don't know. We'll play it by ear today. The fact that I streamed like 8 hours and change on Monday, today probably won't be as long, but we're going to play it by ear. Tifa plays a big role in his recovery for sure. Yeah, at least in OG. That's another thing I think that like surprised me, but like I know it didn't surprise everybody. Like I was texting B about the end of the game, and B didn't expect that much to change where I did. But like I don't know why I did. Like I think yeah, Sid steps up a lot. I agree. I'm curious to see how they're going to handle Sid's like character arc because that is one of my favorite things in original is like how much of a dick he is and how much he sucks and how mean he is. And then he like becomes such a leader and like he's so heartfelt and earnest by the end of original. But he's already that way, you know? So I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say before that. Oh, just that I thought Aerith was going to just live. Do I think the way it played out now that she should have? I don't think so, but I don't know. Like the way they kept setting up, like we can change our fate, you know, like all that stuff. Really what I thought, like change from what? I thought they were changing from 7 original storyline. I thought that Aerith was going to live because of that. What they really meant is what they're changing from is like, oh, Sephiroth is just going to use Meteor and kill everyone. Like that's what they're changing from. I think. But also like a lot is still unclear based on the ending. Hi Soulfire. I'm honestly afraid for Cloud in part 3 with how fucked his mind is right now. I agree, but like think of how he is in OG when they go in the live stream. I mean, he's like catatonic. But I don't know. They could kill him. People thought Tifa was going to die. Square gaslit so many people. I thought Tifa was going to die. I thought they were going to like give us a choice or something fucked up like that. That really would have pissed off the shippers, if anything. Curious to see how they handle the Tifa Scarlet slap battle. Fully expecting an actual battle versus a minigame. I also fully expect a actual battle. My dream is that they do a actual battle Tifa versus Scarlet, but with QTEs. Press square to slap Scarlet. That is my dream. High Red Mountain Climber. Quick time event, pick who dies, Tifa or Aerith. That honestly is like kind of what I was expecting. Not expecting. I was like considering that they might do that. I feel like the devs just illustrated more with Cloud's mentality in Rebirth. We had a bit of an OG, but not such a heavy focus in Rebirth. Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, Mira. That would be wild. I would, but the other thing is, like, I want to see Yuffie get her revenge on Scarlet as well. Flies off the cannon. Think of how cool, my neighbor is so cute. I was like, my neighbor just texted me and I like panicked because my neighbor said, weird question and you can totally say no. And I was like, what? But then she was like, she's asking for my Wi-Fi password, so she can, because like the way her house is, her back porch is like above me. I was like, what is she gonna ask me? I think Yuffie's gonna be the one to slap Scarlet instead. They've set up their rivalry kind of. Yeah, I agree. I hope it's Tifa though. That's one of my favorite parts of OG, honestly. Hit the QTE Tifa slaps. Oh wait, I read that already. Proto-relic concept for Knights of the Round is a really cool idea. I wonder how they're gonna handle Knights of the Round, because the way you get that. Oh. Hey. Guys.
QTE stands for quick Tifa engagement because you want to marry her so goddamn bad. Can you
True.
This scene and then switch back?
Oh. So Barry's still here. If you don't mind.
Is it going to be in the front?
Just on the front porch. Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Yash. Yash, I know you've been here, but I just want to say hi to you again. Weird question. You can say no. Would you date a guy who's into material stuff? I have to tell Barry what that person said. Did anybody just see what I did? Guys, it's been a long 36 hours since beating Rebirth. I just tried to drink my drink with the cap still on. Do you feel weird having finished it? I don't feel weird. I feel like it was time. I just feel bummed. But it was time. You made tea, don't forget. You feel weird, Phaser. Why do you feel weird? Because you beat the game. I feel empty. Dweedlebob, I don't think I feel empty. I just am like exhausted emotionally. Was it there? Yep. Yeah! Eye Tracker's here! Let's go!
Sweden.
Yeah, I think I'm from Sweden. Oh my god, it's so little!
Address back.
Okay, yes, thank you. I was like, where is it?
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Somebody in my chat, did I tell you about the person that was like, can I ask you a personal question?
No, I don't know, maybe.
They were like, can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
And I was like, honestly, yeah, go for it. Like, I'm curious what you're gonna ask. And they said, would you date a guy who was into mommy stuff? And I was like, are you asking for your friend? And they're like, it was just a question, jeez.
What do you?
You're still cut off.
No, I don't know. Listen, I don't know about anybody's life, right? You can't ask that and get offended.
I know. And then I was like,
all right,
and then I was like, you and I have very, very different definitions of personal questions. And he was like, he made me feel like I was in the wrong for that. He's like, well, you don't know what a personal question is. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, well, your personal question should be, why are you asking?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what? Next time somebody comes in with that, like, can I ask a personal question? You get to say, you say, you can ask it, but only if I get to ask you why afterwards.
Yeah.
Because then they'll be like, I don't fucking know. I'll be like, are you into freaky shit?
Yeah.
Why are you asking?
Why do you ask?
Uh-huh.
Is it for your friend?
Yeah. Or, I get to ban you afterwards if I don't like what you
Yeah.
fucking do that anyway.
Yeah. Hi, Maddie.
Yeah.
There's more. I'm afraid of showing my address. I'm being really
You
careful.
don't have tape, do you?
No, I don't.
It's the Toby one, right? The Toby 5.
Yes.
Make it full screen.
Thank you. Dr. Jess psychiatric analysis hour. Into mommy stuff is a very vague, broad term. That's also true. Like, what exactly?
Is that the defense for into mommy stuff?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Especially for people who ask those questions. Yeah, what specifically? Whoa, a box within a box within a box.
Came from Sweden.
It came really fast from Sweden.
Well, yeah, they're good at that.
I guess they are.
Toby.
Come on!
Hey.
Is it looking at this? I don't know.
Eyes right here.
Eyes up here? Okay, well.
How much was that?
This?
Yeah, it was like a couple $100?
Yeah.
$300? Yeah.
It was a little less than that.
Okay.
It's a write-off.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I was just asking for my own curiosity. I think Non has one, or wanted to get one.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's like the one that people use.
Yes. Well, I tweeted and I was like, streamers, what eye tracker do you guys like? And literally every single person said this one.
Yeah.
And Don uses this.
Yeah. This is and then JM Soundwave.
Mm-mm.
He's a disabled streamer. He's a long-time community member of me and Non's.
Okay.
He plays entire Souls games with just his eyes.
Really?
Yeah, he's got, and you can see his whole.
That's so cool.
That was like, because I was asking him about that for Doug stuff, and yeah, you can see his whole keyboard layout, and he just.
What's his username?
JM Soundwave, one of the funniest chatters of all time.
Maybe I've seen them around.
Came up with the hover round.
The what?
Hover around. It's fine. Right.
Okay.
Okay, so he's still streaming a lot, but yeah, he plays entire Souls games.
That's
with his eyes.
So cool.
And like just rips it. I don't know what he's been doing lately, but that's at least what
Yeah.
he used to show the overlay on screen.
Well, this is here. I don't know if I want to take it all out right now.
Probably a deal to set it up, but
Yeah.
Damn Sound was cool. Bubbles knows.
Getting out as a perv, that's literally the whole plan. Hi, Jack, what's up? That's my neighbor.
Yo.
FF7 remake modded playthrough with nude Sephiroth on eye tracker when? I mean, ASAP. Although I can't really be nude. Oh no, you're cut off now.
There's sensors. Actually, it's not true.
Huh?
I said it's fine if there's a sensor.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah.
That probably isn't true.
It's
This depends.
risky territory.
That's your brand.
What is the eye tracker actually for outside of memeing don't look at boobs challenges? That's literally why I bought it. That's what it's for.
Oh, I think like what is it for, like technologically? It's for like disability stuff.
Oh, like what would other people use it for? Yeah, like disability stuff, or like learning or like teaching people how to play games, or like watching yourself back on film and like seeing what you're looking at.
There's also applications for using it as looking around in a game. So like as in a, like
oh
so
yeah,
people use it like to track your eyes and change your camera in an FPS.
Yeah,
you can like literally look back and forth.
Okay, guys, I don't think that looking at boobs is the main purpose, okay? I'm just saying that's my main purpose. Disability makes way more sense, like a cursor. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm glad this came. We might do that on Monday. I think Stellar Blade with Eye Tracker on Monday, maybe. Okay. So, Final Fantasy. Name of the product is to booby eye tracker. Okay, so this is still chapter 13. What do you guys think I should rewatch? How far back? I don't know if I want to rewatch the trials. Maybe the cutscene before the trials. L2 to ask for help is so upsetting. Start at Final Fantasy 1. Also, Yash, I went to my P.O. box today to ask about DMC5, and they just said they never got it. So we should, I'll DM you. Oh, okay, I'm crying. It's weird. I don't know. I'll DM you. No, Red Mountain Climber, we're going to do that after I theory craft. We'll watch all the dates. Start at the dream date? Yeah, that's a good call. Honestly, before that, like this stuff, the dream date is definitely where it gets weird. I'm so happy they put the weird wall boss in here, Demon Gate. I'm so glad they did that. I had completely forgotten about Demon Gate. Kill it soon. Until I saw it come out of the wall. Here, I want to see my reaction. Yeah, Katie, I think that's the right call. Oh yeah, Aerith's speech after the trial. There's so many good things. Where was Aerith's speech? Okay. I think it was right here. Demon Gate was hard. Was there an insta death cast in OG for Demon Gate? Okay, here's her speech, I think. Yep, there's the sad part. He just hit a hard, very high damage attack that often wiped parties. Sephiroth and Aerith explain a lot in this game. They do verbally say a lot. Started calm. Okay. Okay, I'm upset. I'm upset. I've never been more traumatized. My voice. Dude. Ever in my life. I do think that's the new record for hardest I've cried. Metageek, thanks for the prime. Welcome back. Thank you.
Have me prime.
I appreciate that. So I'm a wreck. They come out of their trials. Clouds also wouldn't work for him because he also doesn't remember his truth. He doesn't remember who he is. Dude, look how like swollen my face is from crying. Look at the difference. So how we doing? Thanks, Metageek. See you later. Hi, Mobius.
If you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin.
Oops. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to click there. I've made a grave error. Oh, guys. What? The Deep Faith, Deep Protector, whatever. Dude, I cried so much this stream. Okay. Because he feels like 10 years ago. It does, but also doesn't remember his truth. He doesn't remember who he is. Yeah. Also, just like yesterday. So how we doing? The way you go from crying to laughing is wild. It's all the same drive. Like, I'm laughing at how sad I am is why I'm laughing.
Life and death are just two
Life and death, two sides of the same coin, which is interesting when you think about how in different like worlds, like think of like the two clouds, like wheelchair cloud and then like cloud in this one is like alive, you know, like two sides of the same coin. The cinematography tells a lot about scenes and their meanings, like the fast forwards and the lightning in Aerith's dream. And the way, another thing I want to talk about when we get to it is like the way Aerith is acting. Like, is that just another version of Aerith? Like, why is she acting like that? And like, is that, I'm trying to remember if that's how she acted in Crisis Core. I don't know. And like, who is she acting similarly to? I don't know. We'll get there.
Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on.
My
We return to the
face.
planet, rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
She's grown so much. She's grown so much. She's such a leader.
I get it. I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple.
The music here.
We've all experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever.
But the future?
But the future,
Yes!
even if it has been written, can be changed.
Yes! Aerith must live! Dude, but she doesn't! She dies!
The pain and the anger we took
Also, can we just talk about how they totally, like, juked us? When Cloud parries Sephiroth's sword away, and then it goes on the ground, and Aerith is, like, sitting there alive. Like, I was convinced she would live. They fucked with us hard. That is almost... Oh my god, a high JM Soundwave. Welcome! Barry just told me about your stream because I just bought one of these. And I heard you do cool shit. Welcome to the stream. We will. We're gonna watch all the cutscenes through the end of the game right now. And I'll cut through gameplay and stuff. It'll be quick. Yakto, thanks for gifting a sub to Jam Soundwave. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That's cloud coping. I was so confused by that. Like, can I cry or not? But I don't think it is just cope. Because I think in another timeline, she does live, in my opinion. But we're going to get there, and I will rewrap my brain around it all. Thoughts about the block / still dies situation. I think Sephiroth succeeds at converging multiple worlds, and the Aerith who gets stabbed is merged into the city from, say, the one in the church where we see Sephiroth swing the doors open. That's what I think, too. I think the one that, like, is, like, saved and, like, gets her... I have to rewatch it all. But what I will say is, like, let's avoid talking too much about theories before I can form my own. And I don't think what you said is over the line, Dunrick, but I just want to set that boundary. It's not just cope, surely. Red sees her, Red senses her, yes. That is such a crucial point, Luke. That is an incredibly crucial point. I forgot that happens. Thanks, Dunrick. I appreciate it. Red sensing Aerith at the end could be a red herring. Fuck! We see different Aerith's clouds holding one with blood and one without. Let's go in order. Let's watch this scene. We'll get there. I think we will get there. You think it's Genova? Well, that's my fear, right? Like, why is Aerith acting weird? Could be Genova. Could, like, I don't know. Part 3 is gonna go hard, is all I know. Her lines are repeats from Remake. Wait, when, Bob?
Theory can make us stronger.
If I died, I'd act weird, just saying.
At what cost?
Fair.
What toll does it take?
Me? Genova.
I believe true strength doesn't
The
come
end
from any of
credits.
that.
I see.
true strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right.
This speech made me think she was gonna live
Comes
too.
from ourselves.
And the music,
So
dude.
focus on the future,
The main
Cloud's being
theme.
such an asshole right now.
Yeah, Cloud's being a dick.
and not even
It's not his fault.
Sephiroth will be
It's not
able
his
to
fault.
stand in our way. Not even him.
Are you finished?
My face, dude. Look at my face when that happens. Watch my face.
Are you finished? Clock's ticking.
I'm so
Oh my
pissed.
god. Oh my.
I know.
I am. Don't.
See you, Bard. Yeah, I'll probably be around later. Catch you later. I know it's not his fault, obviously, but I'm still pissed at him. Could be worse. Okay, so that happens.
I'll hydrate.
Molecules ones. Thank you to Barrett. These are just my tears. Just a compass. Then we go down this way. Okay, and then they get the black materia. But Cloud's fucked up. Oh, Cloud has his little vision.
I'm fine.
Are you finished?
Oh, what fun you had. Tell me,
There's chests in the trial rooms?
was it worth it?
Really? What do they have in them? About this vision flop? I just recovered and now I'm getting a sad Cloud segment. Oh, and this is where they show us Jesse fucking dying again. Bob's pronoun check. Thanks for doing the pronoun check. Mine or she, her. I encourage all of y'all to post yours in the chat and also to use the pronouns extension. Just items like prions and materia for crafting, nothing special. Okay, cool. Flop, yeah, you can say your theory if you want. Hi, Captain Dragon. You think this could be bouncing to another reality?
Cloud.
The reason I don't think that's true is because it's showing the past. But I guess that's not out of the question.
Yup. Okay.
Shut the fuck up. I'm so pissed.
And now we're seeing some Nibelheim stuff.
Yeah, Myrna is beautiful, dude.
Don't do this.
Biggs is
While we do
there.
this, what if?
Is what you're feeling even?
I'm gonna be hyper analyzing for rainbows.
Is what you're feeling?
I don't see one
even
there.
real?
Something else that's interesting to me, obviously I'm gonna be on the lookout for rainbows because that signifies like world change or like worlds merging or all that stuff. But like the static thing that always happens to Cloud, I think also happens to Aerith in the end. Which is weird.
It's
Stop
time
gaslighting
to
him.
start
Stop gaslighting him.
I don't remember, Dunrick. The effect with I didn't realize it was fast forwarding. Because stuff is happening that we're missing. Probably then, right? I'll speak to my Sephiroth in regards to Cloud's trial. Oh, I agree. I don't think it's oh no. I didn't think it was a real trial either. I'm just saying it's like the equivalent. I definitely think 100% this is like Sephiroth. See, like this is Genova Sephiroth action. Dweedle saw yes. I literally go to the edge and I'm like, Reno. I needed I needed a little glimmer of happiness and I did not receive it.
Dude, kidding.
The static you're thinking of is just Cloud remembering Aerith dying in OG, but like, it's not just that simple. The static happening is when Cloud is like freaked out because he like has made this new persona for himself through Zack. I don't know. That's something else that I need to remind myself of, though, because he does. There are visions. Kimbo, same. The future visions in Remake. Is there a video of all of those somewhere? All visions. Okay, so we see this, and this is the beginning of Advent Children. This is like, right? Or the end of 7. They do spoil their own game. So we see that.
What the hell did I just see?
And it's, see, oh, dude, there's so much hidden in Remake that I now understand having played Rebirth. I think I need to do a third playthrough of Remake. Like Aerith's and Red's little glances. Like, they talk about so much that we don't see. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, like Aerith and Red are like, oh shit, basically. They showed part 3 in that timeline vision. In this, I don't know if it's gonna be in part 3. Right. So they're saying this is what will happen if we fail. Which okay, I don't feel bad at all, because I don't feel bad about thinking Aerith will live, because like this is a glimpse of tomorrow if we fail here today. But that glimpse of tomorrow is like Advent Children. That is the end of 7 original. That is the original game. And then Red is like, this, if we fail, that's what's going to happen. If we don't change fate, that is what will happen. So that is the original fate that they were going to change. And if that's true, then why did Aerith die? Like, they aren't changing the game. If the ending isn't a happy ending, I'm going to be very sad. I almost could see it being a tragedy, but I don't think they'll do that. Oh, they failed? Nexus event. I've been seeing a lot of people put Nexus event in chat. I'm not sure. Is that like a timeline split event? Is that like a thing that the theory crafters are talking about? I guess they fail because they don't kill Sephiroth, right? Final Fantasy has not exactly had happy endings in most of their games. I know. You're right. You also thought Aerith was gonna get saved. Isn't that a Loki thing? Making changes can mean a lot of things. I don't know anything about Loki. It's a sequel, but it's also a remake. They won't hew too far from the original script, at least not up until the very end of part 3. I don't know. I had no reason to think that they wouldn't change part 2. To be fair, it didn't happen exactly like it did in the original with Ghost Aerith hanging about. Yeah. But yeah, Ghost Aerith could just be Cloud being fucked up. Aerith has to die. We all know this. No, we don't. No, we don't. I knew she wasn't going to get saved. They kept foreshadowing her death the entire game. That's why I thought she would get saved, because they were showing alternate timelines that things were getting changed from. I thought they were showing like, you all know this is what happens in OG. You all have, you guys know this. But what if in these remakes we're going to change it? That was where my brain was. And I think my only disappointment in all of this is my own expectations. I think this is like a near perfect game. And I'm really excited to see how they handle the narrative structure and story in part 3 and how it all fits together. But that's, she has to stop Meteor. Aerith dying is the one thing that has to happen across all timelines. Loki basically has the same. So Loki what? What is Loki? The Norse myth, or like the Marvel show? Nexus Canon event is an event that has such a profound event that without it, the rest of the story doesn't happen. Oh. The Marvel TV show. I did not watch that, but I am not like a Marvel person. Oh my God, Cambo, that's amazing. I had ketamine treatment and therapy earlier this week, and not using it to decode FF7 Remake Rebirth was a waste. Is Zack dying not another thing that always needs to happen in every timeline, since we see it keep happening the same way? We do keep seeing it happen the same way. All right, let me watch this. Wait, let me read the subtext message. Hold on. I have a big thought about this. I think that this game is playing with the thesis, antithesis, synthesis structure. Remake was about the thesis that fate can be changed. Rebirth is about the antithesis of that idea. So we're all confused because the thesis wasn't proven. In fact, it was challenged. I think part 3 will be about the synthesis, the middle ground between thesis and antithesis. That's so cool! I love that. I'm gonna put this in my lore doc, so I can think about it more. Hold on, I gotta pull up my lore doc. What did I call it? Yeah, as someone who like took a lot of writing and English courses, that is my shit. Okay, I put it in my notes. We all know Zach will die. Biggs and Wedge ended up dying the same way. But I don't know that. I don't know that. We don't know that. I want them to change it. And true, not Wedge. We all know Zach will... Oh, wait, I just read that. Vincent did say expectations often lead to disappointment. Yes, and that's what I thought as I was like analyzing that myself, like at the end of stream on Monday. Hi, Heather. How's it going? Wedge dies from falling. Isn't there a scene of Wedge when he lives? Or is that like before he dies again by falling? Because he's in bed recovering at Elmira's house. I think Square just wanted to gaslight us about Aerith so it would hurt just as much as it did the first time. I don't think it's that simple. I think that they would do it for a narrative reason. That's Biggs. But Wedge at one point is sleeping in Elmira's house and like dreams about cheeseburgers. Am I wrong? You should do that. I have done the side quests. I've seen that. I've seen Wedge fall to his death. That was Biggs? Yeah, okay. I mean, I trust yours. I'm just like mad at myself. There are other visions though. Okay, so we see Meteor.
This can't be our future.
It was Wedge? Biggs in the orphanage waking up in Zach's Terrier Stamp world. Are we having a Bernstein Bears moment? Guys, I know the difference between Biggs and Wedge. I'm not getting them mixed up. Because Marlene is like up there with Wedge being like, are you okay? In end of part 1. But I think that was, yes. So Chris, I think that's what I'm thinking of, is that he was like recovering and then went to go help the main Avalanche group, which we saw in the side quests in Rebirth, and then dies. Yes. Yes, thank you. I'm getting irritated at myself because I'm remembering it wrong, but I think that is right. How could you guys not think that they were gonna change the end of,
There's always a blank page.
or change the plot of the game based on all this? See this? And then that. That's the shot I always think of. They're all Advent Children cutscenes. I love that Red is using Stardust right here. I love that he does that. And that he starts with it in Rebirth. That's such a cool continuity thing. This is straight out of Advent Children. I didn't notice that. The burial that is conspicuously absent in Rebirth is shown here. I had the same thought. That is such an iconic shot of Cloud carrying her into the water, like in 7 Original, right? Doesn't that happen? And we don't see it at all. And I wonder if that's because Cloud is an unreliable narrator and he's so fucked that like They just don't show us that because Cloud doesn't remember it. We need to watch the ending cutscenes. Okay. All right.
I talk all the time.
So much more thing. Okay, so then this part. Is any of this different than what is in Remake, I wonder?
Your friend died in your arms. And you didn't shed
Hello,
a tear.
McPooter. I could see him blocking it out. But the other thing is, like, he's acting so unemotional. Like, when you see them all sitting, like, near the water at the end. But in the one of the cutscenes where she's, like, dead in his arms, he is sobbing. He's crying. So then how did we get to the point where he's emotionless? Hasn't accepted her death and already forgot. Okay, so he's just fucked up.
Everyone cries, Sephiroth. People grieve in different ways. There's gaslighting, bitch.
Sephiroth.
Oh, and then this part.
Sorrow.
This I was surprised. I was so surprised by how turned on I got by this. I've seen this in the trailer, but this shocked me.
Anger. Regret.
Final Fantasy VII, regret.
Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
He like says it quieter in the game or something.
I'll kill you.
Now we're back in Nibelheim again, Mount Nibel. Oh, it's a scene from the trailer where he hugs him.
Good, Cloud. Very good.
Hot.
Fill your heart.
Look at my face when Sephiroth's voice comes in.
Good, Cloud.
I said, "Oh." No worries, Rio. No worries. We're actually just getting started. We haven't even reviewed the final chapter yet, so no worries. Yeah, Bronx, I could see that happening. Yeah, we're gonna get there, you guys. I know that is like the main thing of like why that's like the meat of this analysis is all that stuff, the stuff at Forgotten Capital. And we're gonna get there. And I want to make sure I'm able to form my own theories about it before I like am tainted by other people's thoughts.
Oh my god.
So that happens.
I've never felt this combination
Consume you,
of sad, horny.
that you may burn
And angry.
your world to the ground.
So what does this mean? Also, hi Jess. Did I say hi to you? I'm my brain is mush. Hi Sir Sneak. Hi Isle. Sephiroth is basically like, let your hate consume you so that you may burn your world to the ground like I did. But he burnt Nibelheim. What world did he burn to the ground? And also your world is so telling here. I had no idea. That is actually so significant. Like, this is one of the worlds that gets reunioned. I think he's just referring to Nibelheim, but yeah, the usage of the word world throughout the game is huge. That, I think, is the biggest shock for me in this whole game, is that reunion, like, yeah, reunion of the black robes is a thing, whatever. And that's like how we see Sephiroth appear a lot of the time in this game. And also Glenn? What the fuck was up with that? Did Jova make a Glenn or something? I don't know what that's about. Like that, okay, so black robes reunioning into people is like a reunion. But the reunion of worlds, like, blew me away. I did not expect that. Glenn's been dead, yeah. To distract Rufus, yeah. Yeah. So it's just Jova again, I guess. Because he's purple. Which makes me think Sephi's playing chess, but it's not even Sephiroth, it's still Jova. I mean, the root of all of it is Jova. And it makes me think, who else is Jova impersonating? Jova manipulating Rufus to restart the war with Wutai? Yeah. Glenn was Sephiroth? But isn't Sephiroth Jova? So by the transitive property. You know what I mean. Jova does impersonate Tifa at OG in the crater. Yeah, and that's interesting because, like, that is a narrative that Sephiroth is telling Cloud, you know? Like, Tifa's an imposter, Tifa's an imposter. Glenn was a black robe illusion. I know. That's what I'm saying. There's a real possibility that Sephiroth could be the cause of Yuffie betraying the team now because of the Glenn stuff. That's interesting too. Chadley is Jova.
As I did.
You know what they did? They never wrapped up the fucking Chadley Hojo stuff. And maybe they do in like the legendary combat trials. Are there more? Does anybody know? Are there more cutscenes in like combat trial stuff? But they showed Hojo fucking with Chadley. And they never wrapped that up. There aren't more cutscenes. I'm adding that to my notes. Oh, for fuck's sake. They didn't show any wrap up of Chadley being fucked with by Hojo. Robin Part 3, totally. But like the implications of that are huge. Like, what is Hojo doing with Chadley? Because Hojo's motivations are never... They're purely like scientific evil genius motivations. He doesn't really like want the end of the world. He doesn't really want... He just wants to see what fucked up shit he can do. Proto-relic stuff, but not in VR. So like the Gilgamesh stuff. My only issue with Sephia's Glenn was when Glenn was on TV to announce Saruf. I'm not convinced that the real Glenn isn't alive and has been in Wutai, and Sephi co-opted his image just for Rufus. But there's a line that they have that Rufus shot Glenn in the back, which I thought was kind of interesting. Maybe there's more on that in Ever Crisis. I don't know. I think Hojo might be experimenting on Hojo. You mean Chadley? Like what he does with Weiss on Dirge. Imagine if Hojo meets his end by being shot in the foot by Vincent and then being beaten to death by Chadley clones. I feel like Hojo never follows through with anything. Well, no, because it's more about like the process for him. He wants to see what fucked up shit he can do. He doesn't really care about like, I don't know, following through on some like big motivation. He's just like, what if I did this? Hojo's gonna use Chadley to betray the team. I agree. That gives me fear. If Chadley's corrupted, is Mai as well? I wonder. Mai to the rescue? She could save him in Part 3. I kind of love that idea, actually. Like a plot reason for Mai, other than just being like a thing to annoy Chadley, which is really fun. But if Mai had a plot, I'm adding that too. I think, honestly, I could make a little bite-sized video about Chadley for YouTube. No worries, Goddess. Good to see ya. We're going through my VOD in order, the cutscenes in order. Do you plan on playing Ever Crisis? Should we avoid Ever Crisis spoilers? Yeah, I would say yes. I think at this point, that might be something that I do off stream and just like record my reactions to the cutscenes and cut them together. I don't know. I don't have really a ton of time to do that, but I you know what? I take that back. I got 3 years to do that. As long as I do it before 3 make. Hojo said we're not dreaming big enough to Rufus. That's right. Okay. So that happened. I'm stun locked.
This is just his true trial.
I'm not like him.
Cloud.
I'll never be like him.
You could just watch the
Yes, but
Ever
you have to
Crisis
do something
cutscenes.
about
Yeah.
that. You gotta get him out.
I really have no interest in the gameplay. Out of there. Yeah, I've been calling it remake. I don't know who else has, but that's in my brain. That's what I'm calling it.
We know. It's okay.
I heard it's grindy, me too. I'm very impressed by your restraint by not playing Ever Crisis. I don't want to play it. The other thing I want to do is read the Two Pasts book and like do a book talk summary of it for YouTube, I think. Calling it gameplay is generous, yeah. I passed on Ever Crisis and Intergrade. Ever Crisis I get, you must play Intergrade. FF7 Intergrade is a must play, in my opinion. Especially for how it links up with Rebirth. The game, yeah, Yash, the gameplay for Ever Crisis is not enticing to me.
Come on.
You gotta get him out of there, man.
Right.
Men would rather summon Meteor.
That was a good comment by Soma. Okay, so we get here. Okay, there's all this stuff. All the turtles. There are all these cutscenes. I don't know if these are worth watching. This is mostly just about the Cetra and stuff, right? Yeah, Mira, exactly. The reason that made me the like I cried so much about Aerith dying, but the reason like the thing that got me the most was Tifa, like seeing Tifa upset that her friend died. And that's why Jesse's death upset me so much too. I think something worth noting about the Cetra stuff is the spirits look identical to Cloud in the Loveless show. Really? It's the Huh. Loveless is basically about Aerith and Cloud. I think I need to rewatch the Loveless scenes. And we will, I think, when we rewatch the dates. But I remember as I was playing it, because I was like so excited we got the Tifa date and like just like doing the QTEs for the rhythm game and all that. I was very overwhelmed and I was like looking at the like text and the dialogue for Loveless and I'm like, this is a prophecy and I need to come back and read this. And I didn't do that and I should have. Loveless is all about Jova. It's cheeky on the nose. I wonder how the Queen's Blood story plays into it. I don't know if it does, but I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. Oh, are there similarities between Jova and the Cetra and Queen's Blood? I didn't even realize. It's about Jova, not Cloud and Aerith. Puppet references. All right, we'll watch the dates again. It is very interesting that these look like the Cloud character in Loveless. Queen's Blood is referenced in Temple of the Ancients where?
It's the battle that they talked
That's bonkers, if true.
about.
The quirky, silly little card game is crucial in the story. That would blow my mind. The wall art? Where? Does anybody have a screenshot? The guy in the green cloud here looks exactly like the guy that was dancing with Jessie. Oh, yeah. The blonde guy. The card game with a demon lady in it. I mean, yeah. We see the spirit from the goddess, but after this scene, she looks like Jessie from the play. Oh, yeah. Sardu, I think that you are the real winner here. The murals of Shadow Blood Queen and Emerald Witch in the temple. Dude, what? That's wild. This makes me think of Returnal. Has anybody played Returnal? This is really Returnal-y, by the way. Thanks, Alan. Okay, so here are the two ladies. Oh, I did see this. I assumed this was just Genova. But maybe that's on purpose because they are actually just referencing that. And this looks like the guy. And like, I don't know what this is. And this is another thing. Oh, this really looks like the card. That is maybe I need to make a 10 things you missed in Rebirth video. This is wild. The crown is different though, you guys. I guess it's more similar to the queen. Like, this doesn't look exactly like, I mean, it's pretty similar. It's pretty similar. It's a different crown. The idea is basically that Jova would drive humans to wage war against people, and that legends of that time were passed down as a Shadowblood queen. Oh, so they were saying like the Shadowblood queen was Jenova. Is that what you mean, Bronx? Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Blood Queen was Jenova. And the Green Witch is Setra, which makes sense. So this is like the Emerald Witch. And that's the Crimson whatever. Hi, B. B, what's up? B, I want to watch your video once I finish watching my own VOD. It's also what Jenova and Sephiroth are doing now with Wutai baiting Rufus into war. That's so true. So like really an overarching theme. Jenova theme. Baiting people to do what? Go to war? Fight? Is that what she's doing? Did we ever see the Lucrecia drawing on the wall? In the temple? I saw the painting in the manor. That could be a 10 thing you missed. And also Vincent's dialogue about her. Semi-secret antagonist baiting out war is a pretty recurring FF plotline. Sow the Seeds of Discord, I believe, which can mean a lot of different things. Wait, what is Sow the Seeds of Discord? The Loveless Crown is similar to that crown. Yeah, okay. This seems loose to me. I don't know. More like 10 things I missed in the mural alone. I was looking at the murals and I just assumed they were all Jenova, but I think I totally see the point of like different things being perceived as Jenova because like not everybody called her the same thing. Jenova would drive humans to wage war against people. Yeah, okay. This is really cool. Hi, Neurolox. We're doing good. Not the portrait in the manor. It looked like someone drew her on the basement wall. I did not see that. Do you have a screenshot? Wait, did I miss where he drew her? I didn't. I don't know if I remember that. Wait. In the long night to come, others shall rise to claim stewardship of this planet, others who pay no heed to history. So, like, you didn't learn last time when Jenova did this, and you're going to have war again. They need to give Vincent a new love interest. It's time to get over Lucrecia. I disagree. I get it. Come on, he's Vincent! He's brooding! He's mysterious! But it would be cool to see him fall in love with somebody new, honestly. That would be spicy and fun and cute for him. Thank you, Dunrick. I missed this. What? Is this like the room where you fight him? How did I looked at so much of the graffiti. You guys think it's Aerith? I don't know. The bow is down here. I guess also up here. You think it's Lucrecia? Why do you think it's Lucrecia? Those are her hair spikes? Yeah. I wish they would build Lucrecia's character more. I agree. For all we know, she's still stuck in a crystal, and they could go see her in part 3. I don't think it's a Falna. Clearly that's Sephiroth with a ponytail. If it's in Shinra Manor, yeah, why would Vincent draw Aerith? Hairbow and hair spikes are so Aerith. Yeah. I want a Vincent DLC. But honestly, if we don't get that, we'll probably just get some beefy Vincent stuff in 3 Make. It's Cloud at the Honeybee Inn. Did you see that painting of Hojo and Lucrecia? Yeah, I did. I'm not saying it's Aerith, just that it looks like her. There's other graffiti that suggests it's all Vincent's art, which means Lucrecia. Yeah. Imagine it was baby Sephi who drew it. That'd be weird. That's true. It's Sephiroth and Lucrecia, his mom. Yeah, this is proof. You think it looks like Sephiroth with the ponytail? Well, that's because it's his mom. They've confirmed no DLC. That's what they said for remake. Things can change. Dude, I look like I'm a wreck. My face is so swollen from crying.
Aerith is encouraged. She saw her ancestors. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we did this. Oh, there's more. Whoa. I agree that they want to get part 3 and out in 3 years for the 30th anniversary. All I'm saying is that they could do both. They could like we have no idea what's happening behind the scenes. I'm just saying it's possible. I'm not saying we're getting DLC, but I'm saying that none of us know. They might have started development for the DLC. Who's to say? Because really, oftentimes in games like this, like this, and in From Software games, DLCs are just content that they cut from the game and then they fleshed out into a DLC. So. Hi, Rebellia. I'm not reading this. I'm gonna get pissed off. Exactly, Bronx. That's where I'm at too. Children of Man feared us. Okay, so humans feared the Cetra because they wanted their technology. Guys, what does enmity mean? Like the fact that they don't like them, like their eneminess. Anger. Their anger was seeded by, okay. Man was pissed at the Cetra because maybe Jova made them pissed. Hi, Raph God. Nevertheless, Fate was like, you're done. Abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth. This past Jessica is just so confused and not perceiving any of this. Powerless to forestall the coming. Okay, so they're like, we were abandoned, and we were so angry and so sad, totally condemned, and forced to like be powerless to stopping our end. I'm really trying to pay attention, but I'm so overwhelmed by how this is. I'm really trying to pay attention. I honestly think Genesis and Angeal coming back in the third game is like not a crazy idea. I expected to see Genesis in this because of all the Loveless stuff. I wouldn't be surprised, especially Genesis, because we see Genesis is alive in Dirge. No more Genesis? I think he's campy and hilarious. Yeah, I want to see him recite poetry. Okay, so there's more of this. Oh.
Gotta pay attention to what they're saying.
Okay, a wound marred the northern lands. That was when Jova crashed into the planet, right?
So cool.
The setting takes place in Guardia, heavily parallels Midgar, and ends with the hero fighting an evil leader with a dog companion. Hero fighting an evil... Who's the evil... Rufus? Is Rufus the evil leader with a dog companion? That's interesting, too. Yes, Remoon, okay. I did my time in Crisis Core. That's fair enough. What's Gacked up to? A great question. Hi, Shane. Pacing. I had such a hard time with this area, too. What I will say, though, and like what I end up saying at the end of this, in this VOD, is like, this story, this part of the story, is almost impossible to follow. And it took me like many pages of notes when I played original and talking to chat and crossing things out and connecting things like Charlie and Always Sunny to like understand this. And the way they did it in Rebirth with the like these hologram images and like the voices, the dialogue, I think is masterful. It's such a weird, confusing concept. And I think they present it really well. I agree with the pacing though. I just don't know if there's a solution for that in this. I don't know. It's like going to a lore museum. Genesis English voice actor did an interview with Square. That's kind of cool. That's a good sign. Rufus isn't really that evil though. I agree. He just has daddy issues is really all it is. It's fleshed out over the course of like 30 hours in the OG. The Cole's Notes version here is awesome, no doubt. Yeah. That's true that it's spaced out a lot more in OG. Yes, Dan, I did. I did notice that. And to mend it, people tried to go heal the planet when Jova crashed.
Dang.
And were met with disaster. It's on YouTube. The director told him he was making Genesis sound too sexual. No fucking way. Does anybody have a link to that? What? He's our ally in Advent Children. Exactly. That's why I love Rufus. You guys know this about me. He is a campy little, whatever. I love Rufus. And I said this at the end of of Rebirth as well. I said this on Monday. Is my hope, and what I think they're really setting up, is for us to ally with Rufus, Shinra, the Turks, etc., to defeat Jova and Sephiroth and everybody. When Genesis doesn't get the goddess's blessing at the end of Crisis Core, was that Jova? I don't remember. That's a good question. Hi, Rudd. I haven't seen the behind the scenes videos because I just finished the game, so I haven't seen those. But I will say, y'all, if you have stuff you want me to watch, put it in the Rebirth channel in the Discord. And once we finish this stuff, we'll watch what people posted in Discord. So if you have stuff you want me to see, you can put it in there. I would not feel cool with Shinra Alliance, Rufus separate from them, sure. But who else is in there? Scarlet, Palmer, Hojo. Hojo would never alliance. And unless by happenstance that it lined up with his scientific vision. Shinra are just so evil. But who even is Shinra? It's Rufus. Rufus is Shinra. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Corporations are people, Dual wield swords in Level's play, symbolizing Zack and Cloud team up. That's interesting. I'm adding this to my notes, Dan. That's an interesting thought. Rufus is a more interesting character in this trilogy. It feels like he's being made a puppet as well, like Cloud. I agree. OG only had a few roles that was standard to what a villain is. Yeah, Rufus is really complex in this, and his relationship to his dad. What is the line he says that makes me laugh out loud? Like, "Dad, I hope you're proud" or something. It's like it feels so out of place and like silly to me. Yeah, "I hope you're watching, Dad." Like, what? What a weird thing to say. There's even that boardroom scene where Rufus reminds the other directors that he is Shinra. Rich kids do things just so. Yeah. Yeah. Jenova! Jenova! So deceiver that stole the faces of the dead. See, look, I just realized my face. Rufus is Saruf. That's interesting. Dan, I'm gonna ask you to cool it on posting too many theories because I'm trying to form my own first. But yes, thank you. I would just like to say in general, chat, Dan and others, let's pump the brakes on revealing too many theories because I really would like to figure this out myself. When you post a theory like that, I will never be able to come to that on my own anymore. So let's just use caution. I took it as hope. I took it as I hope you see how much better I am than you. Well, yeah, I take it like that too, but it's a corny ass thing to say.
Jenova!
Yeah, so Genova's like impersonating people. Also, this form of Jenova looks a lot like Sephiroth did when we fight him at the end. We laid down our lives to the planet and then returned to her when we died. Okay. And like, what's this tree back here? But okay, Jenova did not return to the planet. And why is it in this pose, you know? No, same around. Yeah, it's flipped. Robes with staves are etc. She's guarding. Yeah, I guess. It's symbolism. What, that she won't return to the planet?
It's Jenny. Oh my god, calling her Jenny is
Jenny, yes, Jenova is
so
really funny. I guess it is Infinity, yeah.
I think that's so funny and good.
Humans fighting and sealing away Jenova, not the Cetra. Yes, because I think the humans at this point already eradicated the Cetra.
Look, is that Jenova on the mural, do you think?
See, look, I see this and I'm like, that's Jenova, but y'all say that this could be Queen's blood. I think this mural seems like it's depicting Jenova, personally. Because it's the humans and the Cetra fighting Jenova, in my mind. And it's in the Jenova chamber. Jenny. Do you hear the Jenova music in the background of this?
Jenny from the Rock!
Could not return to the planet, thus it did fall into a deep slumber. Okay, so Jenova hibernates.
Yeah.
And then here's where we see the goddess, right? You're right, this is like Jesse's character in Loveless, isn't it? Memes, what's up, dude? Thanks for 30 years. Jenny from the Rock is so funny.
30 years.
Memes, thank you for the tier 3, dude. Oh, also, the tier 3s voted on games for me to play, and Hi-Fi Rush won. So I'll play Hi-Fi Rush, and also Night in the Woods, I think. Both of those won. So we'll play those at some point on stream soon. In the OG, wasn't it the Cetra that sealed away Jenova when the humans took over after because the Cetra were weakened? I don't remember, Simiran. Dunmark thinks that's right. You think the... Oh, interesting. The robed humans... The robed people are humans and the sword wielders are Cetran. The OG lore was more ambiguous. When I first was viewing these cutscenes, I was confused and I thought the sword wielders were the Cetra. You feel like the sword wielders were for sure humans? Why would humans be using magic to fight? I mean, they do in this game. They do in this world. I still don't know if I trust 100% what the Cetra say. Cetra created the magic. All magic? I disagree. I think Cetra are the robes. I agree, because when you see how when they do that bit where they're outside in the balcony, where Cloud is running on the balcony, you see the swords chasing the Cetra, and they were like, "Oh, the humans eradicated the Cetra." I think. Oh my God! Look. It implies there was some tension in infighting, but they're talking about the humans killing the Cetra because they're jealous.
Of that which is to come. It was given the name.
Jenny from the Rock, yeah.
Fall into a deep slumber. And in the long silence.
When it slumbered,
It was given the name.
that's when it was called Jova. Oh my God! Look. So what is the significance of this? Like, what does this even mean? Why did they show this? I was confused by that at the time as well. Mira, that is exactly what I think too. I made a quick mashup video that I put into Discord showing Advent Children references throughout Remake and Rebirth. Mostly Rebirth since we've talked about Remake ones. Oh, 6 subjects. Okay, thank you. We'll check that out. Do you want thoughts about it? About who this is? I mean, if you can give me clues, it's a direct reference to Loveless. But wouldn't Loveless come way after this? Like, wouldn't Loveless be, like, coming from this? I think I need to look at Loveless again. In the OG, the gas tapes, it doesn't say it fallen to the Cetra, sealed away Jova. I don't know. They could be changing it. And maybe you know what? Here's an idea. I think that the Cetra probably sealed away Jova at one time. Maybe. Humans come, eradicate the Cetra, and then they also try to seal her away. You know? Hi, Sebastian. Loveless was inspired by the history of the Jova. I think so too. Could have been the forms Jova took. Could be the form of everything. Oh yeah, so that they just said that. Okay, so this could be Jova impersonating anybody.
Of that which is to come.
Okay. The reunion. The reunion of worlds? Oh my God, look. Heed our warning of the reunion. Which I was like, oh yeah, the reunion because Jenova's going to be around again. No, the reunion of worlds merging together and creating eternity. Jova reunion, not the world reunion. Why not? Why not? Don't we learn the history of the Cetra in Shinra Tower in Remake? Maybe? I don't think humans encountered Jova a second time prior to Shinra finding her personally. I'm just saying it's possible. I'm saying that that's how this could fit in with the original's lore and it did not conflict. That doesn't mean she didn't mess with people covertly. True. I think the word reunion is a new concept that the history being told here would have any knowledge of. Maybe. But who's to say? Because at the end of the day, Jova is driving Sephiroth to merge the worlds to create eternity. Could be both. Sephiroth says Jova is basically scattered across all time and space and wants to be whole again. Yeah. It's getting fucking...
You're figuring it out?
It's... No.
Are you revealing all the secrets?
We haven't even gotten to the final chapter yet.
Wait, where are you at?
I'm in the chapter before in the temple.
Yeah. That does look like you a couple days ago. Yeah. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Hi, Caitlin.
Is Sephiroth alive?
Hi, Cheese. Sephiroth is alive.
Oh, okay. Have you
Well,
ever
Sephiroth is dead, but Jova is posing as Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought what?
What happened to the other wing? I mean, he's only got one.
I like that you've absorbed so much Final Fantasy knowledge that you know that he only has one wing.
I've absorbed enough to know things to say to make Jess Capricorn laugh. And that's all that I know.
Cheese says hi.
I think that Cheese could make the live stream into a great cocktail.
That's true.
See?
Cheese may or may not have already approached me with that idea.
No way. No way.
And I keep being like, I'm too stressed with finishing the game. Now that I've finished the game, we should actually do something.
Collab.
Yeah, we should do something.
Not to,
Yeah,
whatever.
spoilers.
Do what you want to do, but yeah.
We should make the Cosmo Canyon. There's a iconic drink that Tifa makes called the Cosmo Canyon. It's red.
It's writing itself. You think the live stream is in it?
Livestream is very absinthe-y. I feel like Final Fantasy is now Lord of the Rings. No wonder I love it so much.
Do you think that there's a timeline where Aerith jumps into Mount Mordor to get the ring from Gollum?
Yeah.
And that the lava in the volcano is the live stream?
If anything, I think Aerith is Gollum because she sacrifices herself to save everyone, as Gollum does as he falls into the lava with the ring.
That's fair and also a little generous from Gollum, as much of a tragic character as he is. Though you probably know better than I do. I would like to imagine a world where you go on an Aerith date in the game and she starts she's kind of like while you're at dinner, and then
she eats a raw fish while it's still alive.
Yeah, and then she starts crawling around. She's like, hold on, let me see the next place you need to go. And she goes around to the next spot.
That's really funny. But honestly, if you think about it, there are a lot of similarities in Lord of the Rings and this. Like how Gandalf always talks about Gollum is gonna have some purpose. Like you're not one, Frodo, you're not one to decide if Gollum should die. Like there's that iconic line can people who have died deserve life, can you give it to them? No, bitch, stop saying people should die then. Gollum probably still has some purpose, and he does, and it's to destroy the ring.
Gandalf says never tell someone to kill themselves, even if they do.
Yeah, I love that part.
Well, that's what he said.
There are a lot of similarities between Lord of the Rings and most fantasy. Yeah, I guess.
I like to think that Lord of the Rings copied from Final Fantasy. Personally.
James Gandolfini really had a lot to say. I guess what I mean by I guess is that's a super broad statement. And I agree with you, but you could say that about anything.
Probably Lord of the Rings has influenced much fantasy media.
By
and
real
Lord of the
war.
Rings probably also,
Oh, sorry, you go.
Oh, and also Lord of the Rings probably pretty well exemplifies just a good basic fantasy narrative.
Yes.
So those statements are true.
I think the reason that I'm connecting the two is because of the Gollum thing. Because how Gollum has to stay alive for the story to work out the way we want it to, and how characters have to die or stay alive till a certain point so that they can die so that others can live.
Yeah, like other realities where they debate you. Yeah. Chad, I'm over in the corner corrupting her they might have fucked your game. They might have fucked it. Actually, this might not be the right crowd for me to be a cynic. I might be wrong.
This chat is...
I might be in the wrong spot.
People in chat have said they think Square Enix is just gaslighting us to make it hurt more.
Yeah, I read a very kind of nice review. Maybe it was from Jacob Geller, who wrote about the game.
I gotta yeah.
You gotta read it. It was a somber read where it was kind of just disappointment at this cool concept that kind of seems to be a debate based. And he was a little nicer to the game than that. He talked about the things that he really liked. And I'm just talking out of my ass because I'm a cynic and haven't played the game.
No, it's cool to hear your thoughts about it. Here's what Subtext said. I don't know if you heard me say this when you were in the other room.
No, I've kind of been zoned out.
Okay. Oh, I just got a sad text. It's okay. Everything's fine. It's okay. Okay, so Subtext says this game, the three games, are playing with the thesis, antithesis, synthesis structure. Remake was all about the thesis that fate can be changed. So that's the first game, you can change fate. Which
Very
is
cool idea.
Right, which is how they set it all up and why I thought Rebirth was going to change everything. Rebirth is about the antithesis of that idea. So we're all confused because it wasn't proven. We actually can't change fate. It's all just going to be the same thing. In fact, it was challenged, correct. In part 3, it could be about synthesis, the middle ground between thesis and antithesis.
That's interesting. I would argue you never really even got antithesis or thesis. It introduced those ideas, but nothing actually changed.
Well, right, because they introduced ideas that everything was going to change in Remake.
Yeah, and then it didn't.
Which was the thesis, right? So the antithesis is that it didn't change.
Well, they introduced the ideas, but then didn't actually commit.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, I'm just being an asshole.
No, you're right. I see your point. Hi, Rimbley. There are going to be questions for years. We won't find out until we play part 3.
I think it would have been really, really cool if they kept her alive. I think that would have been one of the coolest things.
I agree.
In gaming, and I think that would have. I mean, who knows? They could commit in part 3. I hope they do. I hope they commit. I hope they change something. I was talking with Jazz. Like,
Subtext says he agrees with you now.
Never mind. I agree with you. Well, no, they just didn't. I mean, it's kind of not fair. I just read a review from somebody I don't like, and I'm already pretty disconnected from these games. But it sounds like such a really cool concept that Jess was gassing up to me so much. And I want that for you guys. I think that's one of the coolest things that a remake could do is fuck with you and be like, ha, just kidding. So I hope that something actually changes. But I think it's a tough creative spot. Because you want to create a remake that replaces the original games and also gets people to want to go play the original games and doesn't replace them. But they should have stuck the landing. They should have fucking committed and then just gotten you to go play the original games. They should have just done it.
Aerith's death is necessary to summon Holy, though, but that's like only under the original game's logical structure. Like, they could do anything they want in these remakes. Remember how me and Scootish told you that, like, right before the meteor hits, Aerith, like, from the live stream while dead, was like, what?
Yeah, she stops it, right?
Yeah, she uses this holy
Yeah,
thing.
no, they would just change that. Or a better plot point would be she stays alive and then decides to re-die herself because...
Yeah.
Like, everything's awesome and great because the comet's coming, and there's this great period of time where she's alive and everything seems better, and then it keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse.
And they realize that she has to die.
And they realize that she has to
die.
die.
That would be such a better story!
Would have been such a... It
would have been even more gut-wrenching.
You would have cried 8 times harder.
Yeah.
And it would have been awesome.
You would have been awesome.
Everybody would have loved it, and then it would have satisfied everybody because, of course, they're supposed to satisfy me.
Hold on, I have an idea for a video.
So much more, right? And that's what you guys like. You love to cry in these games.
We do. This is how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth should have ended. New video idea.
Yo! Zach is going to have to re-die 100%. I mean, then you could do it with that, right? So is he, like, technically alive?
We don't... Well, okay, so there's this part at the end where
they're
he's
like kind of mixed in, right? Where he's there.
He's mixed in, and then at the end...
Taught me. You know me. I know some. You taught me some. You taught me some.
Now you're kind of invested.
I'm talking. It's like if you're watching like a TV show and I'm not that interested, but then I kind of sit there and
you're like lurking in the corner.
So is he cheating on her? You know, like I'm like leaning in.
Hi, alright, Aerith should have parried. Cloud did parry, and then they said, just kidding, she's dead anyway, and that makes me so pissed.
That's like kicking the balls.
Yeah.
My balls hurt so bad.
Do my balls hurt so
bad?
My balls hurt so bad. What was I just gonna say? Oh, the fact that Zach's okay. So Zach, they show him at the end, and he's like in the church or whatever. And he's like sitting there. And he's like
religious. Are any of them religious, or they just go to church?
I mean, they pray. They pray to the live stream.
Okay, all right.
Aerith does.
Okay.
They
go to.
But Zach's shut up. Zach's in the church and he's like, where he and Aerith met, by the way.
Oh.
And and he's looking up at this guy because the church is all like fucked up, and he's like looking at this guy. He's like, "Well,
church is fucked up." I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And he's like, "I guess this is it." But then he he gets kind of raptured into like this golden light, and then he's like looking at the camera. And he's like, "I guess this is it." And then he goes, "For now."
Okay.
So he's coming back. But like people are talking about these like Nexus events, like stuff that happen in every timeline. For like.
Oh, so they're going Spider-Verse.
I've never...
You haven't seen Spider-Verse? Either of them? Really?
No, but I need to. I know.
They're really great.
I know.
Well, did you hear the whole canon event meme?
I mean, yeah. Is that from Spider-Verse?
Yeah, the whole canon event memes from Spider-Verse where it was like exploring all these different realities, and it was like, well, this can't change. It's a canon event. It was very like meta, comic book reality type shit.
They're mad. They're mad at me. Bro,
Never
what the fuck did she just say?
Guys. No, wait, opposite approach, right? I'm taking the opposite approach. If we get too mad, she won't watch it, okay? You guys know her, right?
This happened with The Witcher 3.
You know her. She's gonna hate it if you guys freak out. Don't freak out, okay? Listen, with soft approach with this. Seems backwards, but trust me. Yeah, they're pretty good. You know, I don't know. I don't know if you'd like them.
That's exactly it. And even Vanessa sometimes in my chat is like, you wouldn't like The Witcher 3. It'd probably be too hard for you.
Oh, that one. Oh, that one's not good at all. Because then you will hate it the whole time, but then when it's over, you'll be like, fuck. Yeah. No, Spider-Verse is... Spider-Verse is...
Spider-Verse sucks. Don't even bother.
It is accurately hyped.
I forbid you. Really, you wouldn't understand it.
Yeah. You wouldn't get it. That's actually... I think Spider-Verse 2 is a little overhyped. Not that it's not really, really cool. But I just kind of think multiverses are kind of boring now. I think Spider-Verse is allowed to do it, but they're visually the coolest movies I've ever seen.
Oh, Doctor Who revival had fixed points in time. I mean, I'd be curious about that as a plot device in general. Like, time travel media is not new.
No.
Or like multiple timeline media is not new.
No. It's so...
I was popularized by Spider-Verse. Yeah. Marvel, right? Doesn't Marvel... I mean,
yeah.
My chat's saying that a lot of this... Do you watch Marvel? Do you watch Loki?
I don't watch Loki. I've seen most of the Marvel movies until this like Tom Holland Spider-Man's, then I stopped caring.
Cambo.
Like most people.
I didn't even see the Tom Holland ones. I didn't even see the Andrew Garfield ones.
Andrew Garfield movies are bad, but he's great. He looks like Spider-Man, so that's cool. Those movies are really weirdly bad.
I did see one of the Tom Holland ones actually.
The Tom Holland is a great Spider-Man. His tragic flaw is that he is in the Marvel Spider-Man universe, or the Marvel universe. Yeah. He doesn't get a chance to be Spider-Man on his own. He's just like, oh, Iron Man's around. Yeah. Oh, Nick Fury's around. Oh, whatever. Like, if he had his own Tom Holland Spider-Man movie, which is why I think the Tobey Maguire one's the best. Because he gets to be Spider-Man.
That is my favorite.
I would love...
Yeah, you did see it. You saw Scootish.
I saw Spider-Man 2 with Scootish in theaters, and then he and Rads and I, like, talked about it for a really long time.
I would love to rewatch those, I think.
I mean, they're playing every Monday. They're releasing each one in theaters. So I think this Monday is the first Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movie.
Oh, well, I don't want to watch those.
I kind of want to, but...
we could go.
Spider-Man 2... The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is some of the most melodramatic scenes
What
ever.
happens in Spider-Man 2?
I don't know. I mean, Gwen Stacy's in it.
Yeah.
And he's in it. Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man is too cool. He's so cool. He's a skateboarder, and he's not actually smart. He can be smart. So he's like, I'm a skateboarder, and they want him to be a loser, but he can't because he's too cool. And then he's like, oh, by the way, I can just like do math, and he just does tech stuff. All of a sudden, he's not a dork at all. He's just cool. He's just cool. It's so weird. He's just hot.
That
it's
is
so
confusing.
Funny. Yeah, no, it's so out of place.
That's weird.
Andrew Garfield is
Andrew Garfield is a Peter Parker that fucks.
No, that's the sentiment I've seen is like Tobey Maguire is the best Peter Parker, which rewatching those movies, he is an asshole. It's so funny. Andrew Garfield is like the best like looking Spider-Man, and then Tom Holland does a pretty good job of both, which I don't know how true that is. I'm not a mega fan. I can honestly say this isn't Okay, well, all right. You guys can talk about Final Fantasy.
That was fun. That was a good. I liked that. We're only 3 hours into this 8-hour VOD.
Yeah, do your job.
Thanks. Music. Okay, then I fight this turtle for like a while. No worries. Anyway, also I think that it's possible that Jova is talking about Reunion of Worlds to bring that back around. And also, I think Aerith could have lived. That's funny. Okay. Sephiroth does have mommy issues, we know this. And Rufus has daddy issues. I think that's such... Oh, okay. Oh, and I forget they bring up the gi here. We also never get a gi resolution, do we? I guess we don't need one. Don't let Jova fool you. She can take the form of anyone. I think Spider-Verse will be refreshing because it's about Miles, whose story isn't set in stone. As set in stone as Peter's classic Spider-Man origin back in anyway, back to FF7.
Miles is awesome.
Barry just said Miles is awesome. Yes. And it's interesting to think too, because doesn't like Gwen Stacy always die or something? Is that true, Barry?
I don't really know.
Chad, is that true? Because that's kind of an interesting parallel to think of like the different ways they've done Spider-Man.
One of the coolest moments in any superhero movie is when Miles is on the fucking train going up into space. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And then it's close to him and goes, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. It's so fucking sick. And then he pushes him off the fucking thing. And then he jumps off the fucking train into the Spider-Verse. So sick.
Okay. I guess I'll watch. Gwen Stacy always dies. So Gwen Stacy is Aerith Gainsborough.
I thought we were underselling. Sorry. No.
What happened to the plan?
No, this is different. This isn't like this isn't saying this isn't goading her for not watching. It's just talking about a scene that's cool.
It sounds really
cool. This is between me and you guys. She's not even here. Doesn't even like my eyes are here, guys. Gwen Stacy's dad always dies. Somebody dies. Something sad happens. Something sad happens. Except the one time
Uncle Ben
is Aerith. Fuck.
Does Uncle Ben? I mean, Uncle Ben doesn't always exist, I guess.
I mean, I think he does.
I track her to Barry. Eyes up here, chat.
Yeah.
But like Uncle Ben always has. But isn't in Tom Holland? Isn't what's her name the aunt?
Yeah, Aunt May. Uncle Ben.
Oh, Uncle Ben. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's a funny tweet.
In fucking Tom Holland Spider-Man, in original Peter Parker Spider-Man, Aunt May is like this old, like poor as shit woman, and her life sucks, and she's so kind and hopeful. And she like is a couple of those things in Tom Holland Spider-Man, but she's mostly just like a punchline for being hot, which granted, she is. But it's mostly just like, hey, your aunt's hot. And he's like, stop talking about my hot aunt.
Yeah.
I'm Spider-Man. And it's just like, shut up.
Do you think this is a good tweet?
I don't know. Spider-Man, just Uncle Ben, Aerith Gainsborough. I mean, I'm not the target audience for that. So that's my review. Ame is a baddie. That's true. You're not wrong, right? Marissa Tomei does a great job being an aunt that I'd love to hang out with. But under most circumstances.
I agree.
Yeah. But I would love to hang out with.
Hey, are you guys following Barry Bebop?
Damn.
Go follow Barry Bebop.
Hot 7K. QTE success. I don't want to alarm you, but Barry might be funny.
That's what it was.
Hold on.
That's what it was.
Aerith's fucking dead. Spoilers, sorry.
Or is she? Or is she? Well.
Well. Yeah.
Is she dead in all worlds? No! Because we see her live in one! When we're Cloud Parries. Oh, I need to make an edit. I don't know where.
They're black. You can't.
I know.
Find them.
I know. I need to make an edit where I edit a Dark Souls parry sound, and when.
No, it wasn't it. It was your right. No, this thing. What are you looking for?
No, I'm looking for one of these.
Oh, okay. No, I'll look for it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
No, it's gone, man. No, never mind. I found it.
That's what I was reading. Are you leaning towards Aerith as a hallucination or Cloud can see her in the live stream? Both. What's her instinct? I don't know. I need to rewatch the cutscenes. Yeah.
I didn't see who, but yeah.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
I think I no matter what, if Cloud's hallucinating her or not, she is alive somewhere because we see it. We see her be alive. Okay, let's just keep going. Etc. It has been our ever-saving duty to protect our planet against things. Threaten it like the Gi. The Gi threatened it. The Gi! It took me so long to realize these were Gi. Honestly, I think it gets extra messed up if Cloud is seeing the real her, but only sometimes. Yeah. And I think that could be real. And I think it could be Aerith is alive because my face. I think it's like Aerith is actually alive in the live stream. Cloud is also hallucinating her sometimes. And also I think Jova is faking, is being her sometimes. I'm going to put that in my notes. Yeah.
One other thing. You can't answer this right now. It's fine. Do you have this kind of charger port? It's like a micro or whatever USB. I don't know.
Look at the controller. That's that PS4 controller.
This one?
No. Other one. There. Is there a charger near there?
Legendary.
Guys, I got the mouse charger.
Can I charge it?
Yeah, there's an open port right here.
I don't have any fucking battery.
I feel like he's seeing genuine things that the others can't see because of the sky at the end. Oh, the sky thing I don't really get.
Control your computer. Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
So can I. Wait, can we both? Wait, this is funny.
Well, this unlocks potential.
This is.
There's not anything we're leaking on there, is there?
I don't know.
Okay, I hope not.
Okay, let's navigate away.
Here. I'm just gonna set this down. I didn't think that was gonna happen. My mouse just stopped working.
We should do something with that.
Yeah, that's fun. Okie, you want up there? There you go.
Okie?
Shit, sorry.
You are brainwashed with dogs.
I've been petting a lot of dogs. She's
She's eating the ranch.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah. That's the first time you've done that.
That's fair, but I keep looking at her.
They look Oki and Flo look exactly the same. Hi Castleology. Yes, we're doing theories tonight. I'm doing my own theories first, and then we can talk other theories. I'm thinking Cloud can see between parallel worlds, or Aerith ingrained like MP3s in Cloud's head saying shit. Yeah, because think of how Aerith can touch people and like show them stuff. Maybe she did that to Cloud, and that's why only Cloud can see her. Like Marlene and Red, yes. And also Cloud in the beginning of Remake when she shows him the whispers. Yes. Hi, baby. What's up, sweet pea? Okay, let's keep going. I really want to get to the death stuff.
The Gi. Wow.
I get to the Gi. They made the black materia. They had to hide it. Meteor mentioned.
All life shall perish.
The
meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and
meteor mentioned.
the earth.
What is that? Do you guys see that weird flicker? Who is up and why does it do that? Who is up there? What the why do you guys see what I'm saying? Roadman, and there's like glitches. That's big. Yash. Black Robe was in Remake. Yeah, but like it has more significance now, right? There's sort of Sephiroth in his place in Remake. They're replaying the scene from the VR in Chamber Tower. Totally true. And this was Future Shots. Totally true. But the fact that they're showing it here and now makes it mean more and maybe something different.
The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and
Meteor mentioned. So he like glitches, whoever this robed guy is like glitches and disappears. Why? Showing the prophecy that I already saw. I agree, but why does this guy disappear? It's the final shot from OG, minus the main party in the scene. I agree, but why does the guy disappear? Do you know what I mean? To represent the Genova reunion? But that does not look reunion-y to me. I don't know, guys.
Yet I shall remain.
Oh my god.
Son of Genova, will at last claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach.
Okay, let's listen to what he's saying. Because so many times when Sephiroth appears in this game, I'm like overwhelmed and excited that I don't listen to what he's saying. Probably. You're listening to me now, aren't you? Probably because he ends up being the Sephiroth that kills Barrett and Tifa in that scene. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Here's a crazy read. It's Cloud from an alt universe from Advent and Hear It. At this point, anything's possible. Oh my god. Son of Genova will claim my birthright, which at this point, I'm thinking it's like the story of 7OG, where he's going to kill the planet so that the planet like reacts with all the life energy so that he can steal that energy and then become a god and ride the planet through oblivion, right? What he's actually saying is that he's going to merge all the worlds or something to create eternity.
Claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity.
My dominion shall reach into infinity. Just rule the planet, basically. Well, no. Well, yes, but that's very oversimplified. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate. See, that's important, guys. That's important. And history is unwritten. This implies the existence of a world unbound by fate. So that means a world where there's no canon events, right? It's to rule all the planets. This is a pretty different plan. I agree. He wants to be the only thing that exists that includes the other worlds. Well, if it was canon, he loses. Yeah. Will he release his inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin? He wants the planet to be at max strength by combining all the worlds into one and strengthening the life stream by creating negative energy like war and death. Right. But also creating eternity. Am I the one who thinks he's absorbing the meteor in every timeline? He's done it twice so far. What do you mean, goddess? What do you mean absorbing the meteor? When does he do that? He could just be taking, it could just be taking over the life stream, which contains all the worlds. Wait, the life stream contains the worlds? Is that, I don't know if that's, I mean, it could be true. That's a theory. It could be true. Sephiroth says it. Why would the worlds be in the live stream, though? I guess that would make sense because all along we're thinking of how Aerith traverses the live stream and whatever, and that's how she can world hop. Multiverse could be a bit of a fake out, and it's more about the dreams of the people who have died. But why would Aerith's dream be like a Sector 5 that's just doomed to die? Max talked about it in videos and everything. I love that. Max is not a primary source for this video game. Max has so many amazing theories and takes on this game. So many people come into this chat and say, Max said the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth soundtrack is coming to Spotify on April 10th. And it did not. And I don't think Max is claiming that he is the source, but I think his words get twisted like that all the time. And yeah, he says, I'm not the FF7 dudes. Yeah.
I trust him because he's bad.
Yeah, okay. Chris, you're good. I'm just saying you're totally fine, Chris. I just have to say that because more people are going to come in and do that. But I know that you're saying Max talked about it being what Sephiroth says in the game. Aerith's whole life has been waiting for an inevitable doom. She's probably used to it. She knows how to live with it. She's always been waiting for Shinoda to come get her. Max says my mom and dad will get back together. Aerith is also doomed to die, so her dream being a world doomed to die. Isn't that weird? That's true. The dream thing is interesting. Bloodborne confirmed. Did you watch the NPC dialogue posted in the Discord channel? No, I haven't watched any of that yet. Guys, let's see what the encompass worlds unbound by fate is very interesting to me.
Shall encompass worlds unbound by fate and histories unwritten.
Aerith, beat his ass.
What do you mean?
And the way she talks here, glowing green, like that is like the Cetra life stream like behind her, right? With the Cetra behind her. Okay, see, this is past Jess agreeing with current Jess. Omni Aerith. That's how I interpret it. Or do you think it's the other Aeriths? My fragmented mother, these errant worlds, all shall be whole. Okay. Honestly, this makes me think of proto-relic stuff. How you like go find the things and put them back together. Maybe the different pieces of Jova are scattered in the worlds, and that's why he wants. That seems like a good theory. Chat. I'm cooking. Maybe. Hi, Jeff. Jova is fragmented in all the worlds and must be reunited like the robes, but world version. Chadley is Jova, not a joke. I mean, it's not like Hojo did experiments on him, you know. Do you remember the Arbiters of Fate you fight at the end of Remake? Yes. Maybe Genovas are able to traverse time and space and reality and branches of time, and it's so far been an infinite fight between Aerith and Sephiroth, and Sephiroth is pulling some well, fuck you, I'm weirding all this shit, and it's like, wait, you can't do that. Yeah. Like, Sephiroth's like, fuck, I can't win. We're just gonna smash it all together. Cherith, yeah. I'm curious how Sephiroth came to learn about other dimensions and timelines. Yeah. I mean, he is Jova. I don't think it's only Jova Sephiroth, by the way. I think Aerith casting Great Gospel somewhere is what caused Zack to come back. Okay, I don't want a theory. I want to make sure I'm coming to things on my own before we get too crazy here.
These errant worlds, all shall be one again.
The reunion.
All made whole.
They literally say we're reuniting the worlds, and I don't realize it till later.
Forever.
Aerith enlightened by the
There's
Cetra.
No such thing
as forever. Especially since he can't read. Right. Sephiroth is like, I'm gonna break this shit.
But there will be.
No.
Yes, bitch!
You're wrong.
Get fucked, Sephiroth!
Your day of reckoning is here.
No.
You need not.
This is a homecoming.
I am afraid.
I'm afraid.
This is but a homecoming.
Get back here, damn it!
They talk a lot about the homecoming thing in this chapter. Spider-Man mentioned again. But why that seems like a really important sticking point. Double Jess stream. Hi, Justice. Here you talk about Jova being fragmented at the same time he's talking about the worlds being fragmented, like the same thing. Yeah. I noticed that as well. Pixel remasters are supposed to be really good Castleology. Yeah, Chris, I feel like so much. I mean, Remake was the same way. You know what I mean? About just like giving you information and then you don't realize how important it was till after. Why doesn't Sephiroth fly tilted with the one wing? Good question. Probably because he doesn't even need it to fly. He just has it to be extra. A second invisible wing. Jova fight. Oh, it's the thing in the... I I totally forgot that this was a thing in the wall. Yeah, Justice, we haven't gotten there yet. We're rewatching all the cutscenes, and then I will give my thoughts because I have not rewatched the ending cutscene since doing it. Okay, so I do this. Okay, so Cloud has a moment here where he's like,
Yes! First
yeah,
try, actually.
singular wing for Sephiroth is just to serve cunt.
I'm proud of that.
No homecoming for us today.
That was a cool fight. That was awesome.
We're gonna lose. We're unstoppable.
The first time I heard the demon laugh was when Cloud was about to pick up the black materia.
Cloud.
Okay, so Cloud is like, I'm gonna slice this really hard a lot.
The bloodthirstiness a little bit, baby.
Jova music.
Forest Temple theme. Oh, Cloud.
The flower murals in the Aerith trial. Is that the flower murals you mean? I was crying so hard, and I cried so hard I don't even want to look at it right now. I was thinking at the time in remake and the trial. Yes, I was thinking at the time I need to analyze this. Maybe that's for future Jess to look at. I don't know.
Cloud.
I'm sure they mean something. But there was a rainbow in it, wasn't there? Because I said gay when I was really sad. Which means they have to do with the world's splitting situation, or like the split world situation and timelines. All right, this is at 3:23, guys. We're going back. We're going back. 3:23:44. Where did I see? Oh, here's where I saw a rainbow. Guys, look at my fucking face. I mean, because like we see Aerith and her mom there, I guess. Pipply. Is there stuff like to glean? Yeah, I see Pipply as well. Is there stuff to glean from this? Oh, this could be the live stream, huh? And there's a rainbow right here. I wonder if there are rainbows in a remake mural. Aren't rainbows usually associated with bridges? Could be bridges between worlds. Well, the reason that I keep bringing up rainbows is because they always show up when like they traverse different worlds, or like when timeline shit happens, like world/timeline stuff happens. I mean, this looks like the live stream and this looks like a rainbow, which kind of makes me think like maybe the worlds are traversable via the live stream. Oh, a rainbow bridge from Thor. The remake mural showed the weapons? Wait, that's so cool. I don't know what these are. Yeah, I mean, this game has a ton of Norse mythology. All the weapons you pick up in Endgame are all Norse weapons. And like a lot of the Nibelheim stuff is all Norse mythology. It's like this game is full of Norse mythology. Dolphin. Junon.
Guys, don't help me. I'm gonna find it, but I'm lost.
Another thing I'm not totally clear on yet is the follow the yellow flowers thing, and how the flowers start blooming at Aerith's house in the end. Midgarstormer, yeah, and Midgar. And then there's Odin, the summon. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, I'm gonna add this to my notes. Okay. Ravka, I did not realize that. I probably did notice that and be like, gay, but like not realize it was actually lore. I know I was anti world hopping via the live stream at first, but now I can see how the evidence is there. What is the Bifrost? What's that? Zach catching petals when he's in the white thing. Yeah, at the end. Yeah. Okay, so I said 3:23. Okay, I don't really want to watch this. I don't want to watch Kate get crushed. It looks like. It makes me too sad.
Now that's not a sight you see every
True, Aura.
But we saw you.
Oh, Bifrost is the Rainbow Bridge.
If I bought my clogs, they'd be so.
Oh, that's in God of War too, isn't it? Isn't that how you fast travel?
In the streets of the saucer, this beautiful body's but one of
Yeah.
many.
Okay, this happens. This happens. One Winged Angel. That was the beginning of One Winged Angel. That's the beginning of One Winged Angel.
This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds.
What the fuck does that mean? One Winged Angel.
This is the key.
The key?
Which
grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds. The key, the true counterpart meaning the real black materia? Yeah, and Aerith, that's what I remember too, is Aerith called it a fake. Black materia is the key to the true counterpart hidden between worlds. Hidden between worlds. Where is between worlds? In the live stream? Yeah, I mean, it's a good place to hide the world-ending materia. I'll give him that. And Aerith had to yoink a working white one from that burner world. That's right. Is that why she did that? I didn't realize that because the world was already doomed. I did not put that together. Maybe I would have. Let's try to let me put these things together on my own. But I also know it's hard because we're doing things and we're getting ahead of ourselves. It's totally cool. Hi, Waffle. Sephiroth can touch the key, but then he does a bit of magic, and when he summons what he summons, he can't actually touch until Cloud gives it to him. Oh, Aerith got two phones.
Access to the true counterpart hidden between
This Jess has no idea what's going on.
Worlds.
Give it back.
Whoa.
Wing.
At last.
Let me give you despair.
Has come.
Let me give you despair. Why do his eyes do that? Look at his eyes. Look at his pupils. Let me give you despair. Let me give you despair. Is that just a glitch? The red particles, I guess maybe that's just black materia shit. The whispers from the live stream that we saw when Tifa was in there. In OG, Sephiroth needed Cloud to bring him the black materia because he couldn't get it himself. Probably because the Cetra like wouldn't let him in the temple, right? Is that the idea? But he's kind of in there. Maybe he like couldn't actually grab it inside the temple, but outside the temple he can.
The black materia. What in the world is going on?
I feel like the red particles are important because purple we know is Jova. I think it was more because he's in the crystal in the crater. All the other Sephiroths are not really Sephiroth. Yeah. I don't remember how he got into the crystal in the crater though. How does he get to the crater in original? Red could be meteor. They never explained it. From when he fell in the live stream in the flashback. When he fell in the Nibelheim reactor. And Cloud kills him, right? The latter, Rimbley. Yeah, he does. Well, kills as in he falls into the live stream, gets spit back out of the northern crater and crystallized, right? That's... Sephiroth isn't human anymore, for sure. He's dead, merged with the Jova there at the crater. He knocks him into the live stream at least. Damn, if Cloud would have just like kept the body. That's infertile, they never explain it. When do they start? When does Shinra start doing S-cell infusions though? Like they're already doing Jova cell infusions before Sephiroth fell in the live stream, right? Because like Genesis and Angeal and all them. Before Crisis Core, yeah. So like Sephiroth had Jova cells before, as soon as Sephiroth proved viable as a super soldier. I know Genesis was not S cells, but Genesis got Jova cells. S cells are literally Sephiroth cells. In OG, it's kind of also the Sephiroth is Jova and can't return to the planet. Yes. Okay. This game used to be about climate change. I could see them bringing up that background in part 3.
Oh my god, shut up, jump out of the helicopter now.
Could it be?
Yeah, I would say it still kind of is too. I mean, Meteor is still gonna happen.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
This is so sad. And like, why is he doing this? Are there other Roches that are like in other timelines making him upset? I wonder if when people go all black robe, there are other versions of them in other timelines that are alive. Like when other people go catatonic like Cloud and Aerith do.
Roche!
This is not the last we see of Roche, in my opinion. They don't show him dying, and they fly away in the helicopter. They say in Crisis Core that Cloud is the only one with pure S cells left. Roche's horniness for Cloud is fighting the degradation. Yeah. Well, I think he has that because he has S-type cells. Bye, Moonchild. See you later. His mouth is bleeding. Yes, it is. Why is Roche in the helicopter in the first place? Probably because Hojo's doing experiments on him and wanted to see what's up. He's like a recent experiment.
Whispers?
No. Sephiroth.
I didn't hear One Winged Angel in the back
Cloud,
here.
Cloud,
Until
no.
now.
Bad.
I like the idea of letting people be dead when they look like they're probably dead. If too many characters somehow survive just because you don't see the explicit death on screen, I feel like it reduces the stakes and the emotional impact you get when you see something bad happen.
No reunioning.
He struggles to hold the black materia here. Does he really?
Are really cool. They feel windy.
This is so cool, dude.
I'm waiting.
There he is. He said it. He said the thing. when Cloud approaches him.
Cloud, no! Cloud, no! Cloud, no!
Yes, subtext, I agree. It's very Frodo under the influence of the ring. Like, dead behind the eyes.
Cloud, no!
Possessed, you know.
He said the thing! Oh, no!
Oh yeah, so he can't hold it? That looks purposeful drop to me. Big thing with Death in this world is that you don't really die, you go back to the live stream. You were so young here. Past Jess was a different person. Oh, the huge tendrils are called negative live stream from the books or something.
Yes. Cloud, that's a little desperate, baby.
Yeah, I think he dropped it on purpose. Because he needs Cloud to hold it and give it to him. Because he knows he can control Cloud.
Bring it to me.
I love that.
Yes.
It looks different from the one on the temple altar. What does the one on the temple altar
Yes,
look like?
yes. My girls.
Anything to see in the black materia when Cloud is looking at it in the hands? I've never looked. That's a good question.
One-winged angel.
Dude, what is in there? It looks like a anti-life stream. I kind of, you know what I mean? If it was green, I would say this is the life stream. Like things are orbiting. And it looks stormy. So supernova. Is that Sephiroth's end move? What is that? Steph's line about how this materia orb is the key to the real thing between worlds. Hi, Dus. Hi, Briar. Key to the real thing between worlds. His ultimate move. Yeah.
One-winged angel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, Tifa! Oh no. Don't you do that to Tifa. Or Aerith. It's just like City of the Ancients. It's just like City of the Ancients. Don't do that.
His eyes. Clouds.
Or Aerith. It's just like City of the Ancients. It's just like City of the Ancients.
I meant Forgotten Capital. I don't know what anything's called. He is so scary.
I can't let you have this.
Also, her voice when she knows Cloud is back at the end here is like so sweet, and it breaks my heart actually. Yeah, tiny pupils.
She won't give it to us. We must take it.
Cloud, stop!
No, game.
Yeah, I agree, subtext. His voice acting here is incredible. Dude, holy. Oh, yeah, the Shining vibes for sure. When he says, please, I need it. Make him walk like that was so funny.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Yeah, Bronx, I agree that I like that she just gives it to him instead of what happened in OG. Oh, and then he remembers OG, and that's what makes him, that's so sad, dude. Oh my god. I thought she's gonna fall off here for sure. I mean, she does, I guess.
Aerith.
Oh my goodness.
There, where he, see, you know what's interesting? This is proof that Cloud can snap out of it. Hi, Rocket Elf. Yeah, he needs to remember, like, past happy stuff. His eyes, dude, that's so weird.
Oh my goodness. No!
Yeah, she's just joking around, Laura, no worries.
Oh, thank God.
The fact that he can snap out of it is why he's in a black robe. I guess that's true. Hi, Smatmar. FF7, remember. Yeah, Chris, thank you. I appreciate you not getting ahead. There's already some stuff going on in chat that I feel like is a little too much for me, but it's cool. We can keep moving forward.
The wing. There it is.
Hi, Pac-Man.
Oh my.
He's already shown up with the wing, Jessica. God. Also, that's this. Wait. This is like a Renaissance painting. This is like one of the most exquisite images in video games ever. The BTTV of the guy's face changing didn't happen. That's what I meant by clueless. Oh, gotcha. Two wings. Can you imagine? Oh, really done it cool.
The wing. There it is. There it is. There it is.
It's beautiful.
Oh my God. Okay, but he needs to keep Cloud alive, right?
Well, that's something that I keep thinking about too. Like, why does he need Cloud to be alive? Is it just to give him the black materia? Seth has the black orb in hand as of that scene. Yeah, but he did before too, right? Rimley, yeah, I don't know. A lot of those videos kind of piss me off. Like when Neil deGrasse Tyson, who was a fucked up human being, by the way, did that video like, oh, here's why the Dune sandworms wouldn't actually work. Like, Neil deGrasse Tyson has multiple sexual assault accusations. And he's just a fucking... He is like a loser because I don't like the way he does science communication, like makes people groan and like not care about science. It's not good. I think that like Sephiroth being possessed by an alien life form and also him not being human and not really even existing right here, he kind of does, I guess, is enough for me. But I like your idea, Rimbley. And there probably is a good way to do it. I would have to be really careful about it. He wants Cloud around it seemingly indefinitely. I never really understood why. I don't think you should be pretentious and fun ruining about it. More like, okay, this swing is cool and magic, but this is an excuse to talk about cool fight and the physics behind it. Yeah. That's not my jam. If anything, I would want to be like, okay, here are animals in our world. How would they fly with one wing? Thirst, yeah, Prasha. That's why he needs Cloud. But there's a way to do it, Rimbley, for sure. I just don't like putting unnecessary limitations on like these worlds that don't abide by Earth physics. You know what I mean? If anything, it'd be cool to find ways that like it works, which is maybe what you're suggesting anyway.
Maybe it was just for the materia. I don't know.
Maybe Cloud having the last S cells could be something to do with it. He needs to reconstruct himself. Yeah, I could see that. Sephiroth needs Cloud to hold on to his anger about him to continue existing. That's right! Because that's how he persists in the live stream, is like, because he's a memory. He needs people to keep hating him. If he kills everybody that like hates him, he will die, actually. Bloom, thanks for 18 months, thanks for tier 3.
Hi chatroom. Hi Jess, congratulations on finishing
you,
the game. Hello also to the true streamer of
exactly,
the channel,
Greg.
Queen Grumpus the First. All hail Flora bark bark barketh bark. Happy 18 months.
Thanks, Bloom. Yeah, when he says I'll never be a memory, I always kind of stuck on that. I think I actually understand it now for the first time. Because like, in my mind, I'm like, no, but that's how he exists. He is just always a memory. But if he is a memory, then he can manifest into real life. So by him being a memory, it means he will never be just a memory. He will be real. The only way he will cease to exist is if he's not a memory. Like him, does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense, but in my mind, it makes sense. He's like mimetic and needs to live on through others with Jova cells, and Cloud is the strongest person besides Seth with J cells. Yeah, or S cells and J cells. Yeah, Rimbley, exactly. They do talk a lot about memories in this game. He would still need Cloud after he fully returns to the planet. Would he still need Cloud after he returns to the planet? Not sure, except he does talk about, I keep coming back as long as Cloud remembers me, even after Cloud kills him a second time at the end of OG. Cloud is his lifeline. Yeah. For sure, Donark, okay. I did read those black materia, white materia blog posts, and that's what I'm like remembering this from. Hi, Rue. End of the world. Semiron, yes. Totally yes. Sephiroth is the #1 hater. Juxtaposed with Zack, who almost everyone forgot about, except in Gungaga. And then Cloud forced himself to forget, and then Aerith acts like she forgets. Yes, Rue. I mean, we're not just doing a free-for-all yet, because I'm rewatching my VOD first. And rewatching the cutscenes. But then after, we can do, like, free-for-all theories.
Some is in grave condition.
Don't give him...
Perhaps I
Right, Rocket Elf, yeah. Don't even think about it, bitch. Yeah.
The medical team will see to it.
That's right. You're good, Rimbley. No worries.
Knows.
Rufus is like, I'm tired of your shit. Yeah.
Material.
Yeah.
Tell me, Professor.
Yeah.
How would you explain the phenomena we witnessed?
Explain.
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear.
He's like, we could be doing more.
Stand to dream far bigger.
I wonder what they mean by this. Chris, I'm pretty sure that's what everybody in chat is talking about, and we're gonna get there.
Bigger than literally creating Sephiroth?
Unless I'm wrong. Unless it's a different NPC dialogue.
I would have to agree.
Oh, shit. They're back in Midgar. That's okay, Chris. I forgot.
To the right, Shinra HQ.
So this, too, is like the rainbow happens.
Where Hojo should be.
So, okay, to the right is a cure for Cloud with Hojo.
To the left,
Reactor 6.
Which will get blown up along with Biggs unless I stop him.
He has her bow.
And this is the motherfucking Terrierverse. I need to draw like a diagram of all the worlds. I also love how he holds her bow. It's like the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yes, Dunrick. This is the initial split timeline that we see. Hi, Rose. It's Terry until he makes this decision. Yeah, but there's another version where it stays Terrier, right? Is that creating the worlds? I don't think so. I think they're just like a fact of life. And his decisions are events that exist in multiple timelines. Oh. Okay, so he's remembering.
His hair was long.
Yeah, subtext, that's what I'm thinking too. Where the version of Zach that chooses the other direction would be a different dog. Like, the dogs aren't changing within timelines. We just see different dogs in different versions of each. Like, each dog is a different timeline.
And gray.
The new world's being created? No. The worlds all already exist as separate timelines with different dogs. Is my thought.
Of all the people.
When the boundaries of a fate are breached, new worlds are born. Okay. I agree that timelines equal worlds. You think they're literally being created? That seems like a semantics thing to me, but maybe I'm just being stubborn. Worlds are born when a fate-changing decision is made. That really depends on where you put the emphasis. The worlds are created when a choice is made. It's seen when Zach chooses which path to take when he's on the bike in the tunnel. Agreed. But they're just showing what decision that Zach would make in that timeline. And there's another timeline where he chooses the other way. I could see either being true. If you think literally this is a game with a new story, so new worlds are being made. I like that. I like that parallel. In my mind, and thinking about how time and timelines have existed in other media and in general, and just like how multiverse like theory is in like science and physics, everything already exists. And another world being born when a new timeline, when a new choice is made, is just a way of expressing that is like what makes a world new and different. You know what I mean? Because like at this point, time, like these things have just already all happened. It's not like we're in time with them seeing something new being made. And maybe, you know, I could be wrong. That maybe is what's happening. But in the way that it is initially in my mind is how I already think about like multiverse theory in general and how it's been theorized in real life. And maybe that's wrong because this is a video game. Maybe they're presenting something new to me and that could be cool. Maybe my present knowledge is affecting what I'm perceiving here. But I agree, time and space is basically irrelevant in the game. Think of the movie Arrival, how time is just like a flat circle. I think that's kind of what this is too. Seth says worlds are fleeting, but there are some worlds more resilient and endure longer, which I think makes complete sense if you think about, again, multiverse theory in general. When we get to the climax at City of the Ancients, it's another conversation for the timeline thing as well. Agreed. That's really what I'm building to here, because that's like the biggest, meatiest part of why I wanted to rewatch these. But there's so much more to talk about too. I think it's all relatively the same thing. I agree, but I also think it's important Like, because if you take the idea that like new worlds are made every time a different decision is made, that means that it only, okay, see now I'm coming, okay. That would mean that there had to be one original world, right? One original timeline. And if that's, now I'm flip-flopping. If that started when Jova hit the world, that's how Jova became fragmented, is by these decisions being made and worlds being fragmented. Pieces of Jova are stuck in the new worlds that are created every time a decision is made. I don't know. I wish you'd watched Loki. I tried. I don't think it's for me. But maybe I need to now that I'm doing this. At a meta level, I think it'd be cooler if the world was created every time they diverge from FF7 OG. I think so too, but they're not really doing that. They're not really diverging. Really, I agree completely. I'm trying to figure out like what exists in this game and how that would fit with the plot. Sephiroth is the variant that disrupts the timeline, and that's where shit starts getting weird. I'm gonna write this down. Do new worlds actually get created each time a new decision is made, making a new world with a new dog? Initially, I thought no, based on my understanding of multiverse stuff. Everything should exist all at once already. Time is fake. A flat circle, think Arrival movie. However, what if splits started happening when Jova or Sephiroth arrived, and that's how Jova became fragmented in all the worlds, and why Seth J wants to reunite them. This could be a whole other video. Each time a new decision is made, another piece of Jova in that world is locked away, fragmented into a new world. Right? Possibly ironically, Sephiroth wants to create a universe more in line with just his original multiverse bias. That's true. That's funny. That's weird to think about. Also, I think that doing this work now, thinking about this, is going to help me understand the end better with the Aerith stuff. How does Zack and Biggs know different versions of Cloud? Because it seems like something got crisscrossed and they got sucked into different worlds by the whispers. I'm going to put that in my notes too, because that is a crucial point. But the question is why, I guess. The question is why. Because if Sephiroth and Jova are the ones that fragmented the worlds, and the Whispers want to preserve, quote unquote, fate, the fate of that world. Oh my God, guys, this feels important and right. And why was it our Biggs and Marlene from Remake? Because the Whispers have an agenda. Because they're getting yanked from different worlds, Mira. That is something that I really did not understand this whole playthrough. How can any of this logically happen with Zack being in the remake timeline or whatever? It's not even the remake timeline. How can any of the Zack stuff happen because Zack it was supposed to be bringing Cloud, and he does, to Midgar. But the way we see it happen, you know, it's just like logically it doesn't make sense. And Kyrie's in both. And another weird thing too is like, why are some people like alive or sleeping in different worlds? Am I wrong? I think it'd be easier to kill Cloud, to kill Sephiroth than separate Sephiroth from Cloud. No, you're right. You're right. Which is also why I expected them to kill Cloud, and I think they still might kill Cloud in 3 Make. I'm gonna put that in my notes too. Rimbly, we don't know the answer. We don't know the answer. It wasn't until the last hour of Rebirth that all of this really came to a head. In these 2 like 100-hour games. There are 2 options. You will either kill Cloud or you redeem Sephiroth and he leaves by his own choice. Livestream is made of people's wishes and hopes along with the people themselves, so that could be how people who are potentially still alive are in other worlds. That makes sense too. And also like promises. I feel like promises are a big part of that. They got sucked into the different worlds by the whispers. Thus, if Jova or Sephiroth are fucking with the world's timelines, maybe the whispers are moving people around to rectify their damage. Do you guys, does that make sense to you guys? What I just said? Here, let me zoom in when I'm typing. Is Reunion canon to the remake continuity? You mean, is Rebirth? Is Reunion canon to the remake? Wait, what does that mean? Aerith and Cloud don't wake up in the Terrierverse here. I know. Also, Chris, can you just please let me watch back my VODs before you talk about where I get to it? I'm really wanting to like theorycraft myself. Crisis Core Reunion. Got it. Thank you guys. Is Reunion canon to the remake continuity? Yeah. Devs have stated, thank you, Chris. I really appreciate it. I'm like so stoked on this too, and I want to like talk more, but I don't want to get ahead of myself, and I want to make sure I'm really thinking everything through. Devs have stated that Crisis Core is separate canon to Rebirth. That would be shocking to me. I don't think so. Chris, thank you for understanding. I appreciate you. To what extent did they show characters actively molding the universe? Rimbley, let me show you. And again, I don't think that this is Zack purposefully making a new world. I think it is just a fact of life that a new world is created when he makes a new decision. And like, think of like the butterfly effect. This is how I always understand, in my brain at least. I'm no expert on multiverse theory or physics. I have done years and years of like science journalism, science communication work. I've written stuff on physics. I'm not like a scientist. All of that to say, in theory, there should be infinite worlds. Because if you think of like the butterfly effect, like you could do things in an infinitely different number of ways, or at least in a number that approaches infinity, right? So in theory, there should be infinite worlds with every single possible like outcome. Even a gajillion worlds that have the same outcome, but that just get their different ways. Some of which that just seem identical. I think that's essentially what Sephiroth tells Cloud. We only saw the Black Whispers messing with Biggs and Zack, not the White Whispers. Really? When Sephiroth throws Zack into the void, he says, "It was you this whole time, wasn't it, Sephiroth?" Realizing this is so cool. Realizing the world stuff and how it aligns with the Whispers is so interesting. Sephiroth is allegedly controlling the Black Whispers. And the White Whispers seem to be... I don't know. I don't know if those are different than the Whispers we see in Remake. Chris, yeah, I already have it like downloaded. I have a couple hours in on my Switch for 7 OG. Lotus, you can put it in chat if you want, or in Discord preferably, but if you're not in the Discord, you can put it in chat. Oh, maybe Sir Sneak has it. With the Remake and Rebirth titles, we wanted to make sure that Crisis Core was seen as the part of the entire project. It's aligned with the whole theme behind this Final Fantasy VII Remake project. Okay, I'm not gonna watch this. Okay, you have to give me a timestamp if you want me to watch that. $136.
そうですね。クラウドというより、この FF7 の世界全体に対してこう、ザックスを通していろんな問いかけをしています。
Why isn't Crisis Core Reunion part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake canon?
リメイク
So they're considering it to be in line with original. But I don't think that means it's like not part of the canon. I think that like it's part of the canon the way that original is. This seems like semantics to me. I don't think that that's actually what that means. What's the sacred timeline, Mira? The sequel to Crisis Core, including Reunion, is OG. Not remake. Yes, that's splitting hairs. They're all connected. Exactly, Donrick. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Definitely semantics. Everything's up in the air. Yeah. Okay, so here's Rimbley. I know I just said I was going to show you. This is what I mean about a character initiating a timeline split. Is Remake a split off world from the OG continuity, just like Terrierverse is split off from Beagleverse? Probably. Probably. Since they broke Fate. Floraverse. But like, people are saying that they failed to break Fate based on Rebirth's events, right? It seems ambiguous at the end of Remake. Do they actually break Fate? Can somebody answer that? They definitely did. Okay, that's what I thought. Who was saying they didn't? Okay. Which, again, Remake, you know, could have been... Guys, I wonder if any rainbows show up in Remake at the end when they break Fate. Aren't there rainbows in the space part? Guys! I have galaxy brain right now. The Skyrift part in OG already? This? Or something else? There's a multicolored... Yeah, I put it in my notes. See, this is me theorizing about the dreams, but I think it's different worlds. Yeah, I saw this and I was like, oh, that's that. There's at least rainbows when Seth and Cloud collide at the end of the fight and Cloud travels to Spaceland. Not 100% rainbow. Okay. Well, that's not nothing. What if Remake Sephiroth is a version of Cloud where the reunion was successful? Well, then where's Cloud? Well, look, why is Cloud there? I mean, you know? My theory is OG never happened in the first and last scenes are Aerith praying. That's what Aerith sees when looking into the Mako pipe. The live stream telling her how things have to go. I see. During the Whisper battle, during the flashback, scenes have rainbows to start them. In Remake? When Aerith casts the like portal where they go through, doesn't that have rainbows? Yeah, subtext for sure. Me, aren't there? Yeah, the remake portal. The time world hop tunnel at the end where you go fight Seth. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Rimbley, at the end of the day, it is fictional. And so, like, I will do anything to find a way to make it work in this fictional universe. Yeah. Anyway. Why does Zach ask about Aerith's feelings here? And I do not accept purely fan service as an answer.
Does she have feelings for Cloud?
Is it just because he's curious and then he's using this as like a way to decide who he's going to save? I don't think it's jealousy either. That's not like Zach. Maybe a little bit, but I think at the end of the day, yeah, Mira, I think that's exactly it. He wants to know if he needs to save Cloud because if Cloud is important to Aerith. Narrative for the following scenes. Sure, but what's, like,
yeah,
there needs to be a logical purpose.
She likes him.
But I think that the logical purpose is him deciding to save Cloud because Aerith cares about Cloud. I don't think he's jealous.
She does, huh?
I mean, he's sad. He's like, man, the girl I love likes another guy. That fucking hurts. But also, like, he loves her and he wants her to be happy. So, like, he's going to do what he can to make her happy. Being mature about it doesn't mean there's no jealousy there. Right. Agreed. But I also think it's more than just being mature about it. I don't think it's a maturity issue. I think it's maybe it's a little bit of a maturity issue. I don't know.
Can't say I saw that coming.
I was like, what was that? It's my voice.
Because he weren't there.
Marlene! He's so selfless. And they do show that she has her materia in this. Okay, here's a question. The Whispers totally steal Aerith's white materia at some point, don't they? And that's why she loses it. And they also steal her future memories. Like, that's why she doesn't have her white materia in this. They made it clear. But they don't do that in the Zack world. Chunk Yogurt, whoa. I didn't realize that she used her white materia to make the portal. That's an interesting theory. I don't know if I jive with that. Her memories are connected to the materia. They take her memories. So maybe the white materia, I mean, the white materia is holy, right? She probably wants to hide it. But it seems like white materia, in addition to being holy, is a way to create a new world? And her memories? Like her, I don't know. Like memories that align with that world? I don't know. Maybe that's a little out there. There might only be one materia, like the black materia. I guess that's true. Seems like the black materia can maybe also do that as the key, as Sephiroth said. Yeah. Why else would the portal turn white? Because it was a color choice. And like we see white like when a new world is created. Like right here. I guess not, Dunrick. Maybe? I don't know. But that's certainly the implication. They're not really withholding it, Rimbley. Most of it is people putting it together. It's someone's holy that doesn't say it is holy. God, this is real. The materia thing. The dialogue from Bugan when they return to the city in OG suggests that holy just comes from the planet after a person's soul reaches the planet. But isn't that just like what allows her, isn't that what gives her the power to cast holy using the materia? Again, this is like translation semantics, I bet. Find it interesting, Sephiroth was very bothered by Cloud returning with the white materia in his hands. Yeah, and he was like, I underestimated you. Because I don't think he knows Aerith can timeline hop, probably, is my guess. Or that she wasn't able to, like, maybe he's surprised that she could bring Cloud with her. Maybe that's really what he's surprised by. Yeah, Dunrick, it's good to think about that stuff.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
Okay, this confused me as I was playing. So we see him go to Hojo's lab to save Cloud. Here. But then the cutscenes we see are him when he went the other way for Biggs. And then watch this. Watch this. Rainbow. New world created, right?
Hello. I know you're in there. Listen, Cloud. And it's not like we have much left.
It could be Pugverse. I don't know, though.
Up and at him, soldier.
We see cutscenes of both routes. We see both are showing much as strange. I don't think it's strange at all. I think they're showing us the different timelines. My question is, where is the timeline where Cloud is saved? Because Marlene, that's... You know what I mean? How do they save him? Clearly at the end of Rebirth, he is not saved. What do you mean? Like, doesn't Marlene tell Zack? Marlene tells Zack, you have to help cure Cloud. Because if you don't, Aerith will die. So the answer to this, where is the timeline where Cloud is saved? That is the timeline where Cloud parries. That's the timeline where Cloud parries. Doesn't mean exhaustive. I guess that's true. I want it to be exhaustive in my brain. I'm just copying this. Oh. Zack is heading to the Shinra building in the Terryverse to talk to Hojo about saving Cloud. He stopped by troops at the building. I thought that was in... where he goes to save Biggs. But I'm probably just mushing those up in my mind. But then what allows Cloud to parry? The ribbon? Hey, don't be spoiling cool things for me to spot on screen. Oh, I thought you meant Advent Children ribbon. You mean Aerith's bow. You mean Aerith's bow, so you can tell it's the Terrierverse. Okay. What allows him to parry? One of the devs said they wanted to show Cloud trying to stop Sephiroth this time. I don't think anything unique happened. You don't think anything unique happened? They showed Cloud saving Aerith from Sephiroth. I think that's significant. And I don't think they would show that after they'd show all this multiple timeline stuff if they didn't mean to tell us that that was a timeline that happened.
Good game.
So ST9 played, I agree completely. Thanks for the 5 months. His infinite Riz, yeah. No, let's keep going. Wait. Wait. This is so confusing to me still. And I don't think we have the answer to this. So they fell down and now they're awake here? Not realizing that this is a different thing than Terrierverse or Beagleverse.
Are we? We could call it a homecoming.
Their clothes
They
changed?
fucking died? Bound, maybe?
Wait, what were they wearing before?
Let's just call it a dream.
Don't answer that, guys. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. That's why that's so, like, my other thing is, like, how do they get back up to the top after they fall down? Or is that just another time? Is that just another world? Waffle, I feel like they fell into the life stream underneath the temple. And that's how they got to this world. You think they just die and this is like something else? It's not them waking up. I hate the idea that anything is a red herring, Rumbly. I think anything that they present means something, in my opinion. I think a red herring is a cop-out and is bullshit. I think if you're going to put anything in this game, it needs to have a narrative purpose. In any game. And I trust that the Square devs would know that too. The gang finds them somewhere alive at the bottom in the forest. No. Oh, do they find them in the forest? I guess we'll see.
To be precise.
Okay. And Aerith says this is her dream. But like, this is just this world's Aerith being like, this is a world where I exist.
What the hell are you?
Aerith's dream. Wait, what did I miss? They always referred to Zack as a puppy. Is there any connection to Jack? Maybe Zack and Stamps? Is there some way that Zack is the one controlling the multiverses since he's also a soldier? That's such a good point. Speaking of like no little story bit being extraneous or a red herring, calling Zack the puppy and then having the signifier of all the multiverses be dogs. I mean, I don't know if it's so much that Zack is controlling it as much as like maybe it's his decisions that drive stuff. That's like the same thing. Zack the puppy and dogs showing multi-world stuff can't be a coincidence. I don't think that can be a coincidence. Do you guys think? I could see Zack using a Q-Dog as his calling card. There's no way he's doing that intentionally, though. Like, that's not Zack's character, first of all. I don't know. I guess it depends how you twist it. Red Ticket, that's a really cool theory. The stamp dog in this dream world looks like Zach. I guess it has similar hair. Doesn't Sepher Aerith say this world they're in right now is a world where people accept their fate? Maybe, I don't remember. What about Sephiroth telling Zack to get out of my world and Aerith doing the same thing? Cloud, what's up with that? It's because it's not Sephiroth's whispers that brought them here. It's like the fate whispers. That's trying to like save the worlds and like make them not Sephiroth tampered or whatever, right? That's why. Interesting, F-Zero. I mean, at that point, that again is just semantics. Okay, let's just keep going.
Along for a bit.
Aerith's dream. That still confuses me. Right when I think I have it figured out. Okay, so this is where I take a break. Aerith literally pushes Cloud through the hole, yeah, and sends him to another world. Oh shit. I went too far.
Look now.
Animate. Are those okay? Everything's Andrew, what's up? Really normal. Thanks for tier 3. Thanks for 37 months. Shane and Andrew.
Have we considered at all that maybe the real theory is the friends?
I'm talking to Andrew in both timelines,
way?
guys. So Aerith said her dream. They're called champs? Champs. That's like anime stamp. Maybe these worlds are just dreams. They totally could be. But then what does Sephiroth want to smash together in Reunion? People's dreams? At that point, we're just kind of talking about the same thing. Cloud is like... Oh, I don't know. Feet. Fella. Bye, Shane. All this timeline stuff is false and these worlds are just happening in the live stream. Like Zack and Biggs are dead, of course. These worlds are like dreams. Again, I think that we're all naming the same thing differently. Personally. Like... whether these are dreams floating around in the live stream, is that not just a world floating along in the live stream? That is also just a timeline floating along in the live stream, in which sometimes characters are getting pushed or pulled into one or another. Just because it's all in the live stream doesn't mean it's false. But the dream is more reminiscent of Bloodborne, correct? Something to do with Jova and his fragmented mother. Yeah. And I think a really crucial part of all of this is like how Jova became fragmented across the worlds. And if you think about like Sephiroth being like, I will never be a memory, or like how important like promises, hopes, dreams, etc. are to the life stream. Like it could be Jenova's mimetic legacy fragmented across the life stream. If it's not like also think of how important. Yeah, Zodar, we're getting there. I don't want to read it yet because I'm waiting till I get to craft my own theory about it. People put in the Discord, I'm not going to read your message yet, but we are going to get to that. Because mimetic legacy is a big plot point in Advent Children, which we know are like the basis for the remake trilogy. Andrew, I thought you were talking to me, being like, Jess, bestie, like, calm down. And I was like, what? And then I realized you were talking to Jess at home. Did they say Jova or she is fragmented? Do you guys think Aerith is fragmented? I've heard you say that in chat, and I don't. That's another thing I would like to think of myself. But I haven't. I heard you guys say it first. So I don't know. I thought he said his mother was fragmented. Oh, the planet. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, messed up sense of time. Oh my god, Mira, that would be awesome, actually. Yeah, Aerith acts really weird here. What was I saying? Dreams, promises, and hopes are important to the live stream. Maybe the Genova fragmented. Okay. I'll take second, bestie.
Let's take a walk, okay?
Really, all cap stuff is stuff that I just felt like pressing caps lock. And it's stuff that it makes it easier for me to read when I'm pasting comments from chat. This is me, this is chat.
Ah, one thing. You have to promise not to look up.
And what the fuck is with that? Why do they say don't look up? Because Cloud says that at the end.
Because I'm
Why?
pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Cloud, I'm looking up. Shrek mentioned.
Putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
I assume because the big fraction of this guy that only. So why? At the end, only Cloud. I didn't even realize only Cloud can see at the end. Because of the rift in the skies, Cloud doesn't know about it. But why does she want him to see it? You know, Morphine? Like, what is the significance? What's the problem? What's the problem with that? She wants him to look. Barrett saw blue sky. Oh. I think I was overwhelmed at that point. She wants him to recognize it later. Reverse psychology. But why does he even see it later? Because she grabbed him? Maybe. Does him seeing the rift mean he can see other worlds in the live stream? Subtext, that's exactly what my mind's at. That's why they changed the line in Remake! That's why they changed the line in Remake. So she's been seeing the rift the whole time? That is the coolest thing ever. How do I write this out in words? And what time is this at? 3:09. Because I miss it, the steel sky. was changed to this sky, I hate it. And she only mentions that after the timeline split. Oh, I don't like it. Sorry, not I hate it. After the portal. Does Aerith ever come into direct contact with Sephiroth? Like in OG or remake? Like before she meets... Not aside from the stabbing. Wait, Chris, when? Sephiroth touches her shoulder when she first meets Cloud. He touched her in the sector in Freeze's time. Not all of these in the crater. But that's like... I guess like what I'm trying to figure out now is the Sky Rift. God, this is so cool. I can't believe there's a reason they changed that line. I'm totally on board with the line change now. I was so against it. There's literally video. I made an entire video saying how shitty I thought it was, and now there's a real lore reason for it. Like, I'm trying to figure out if the Sky Rift is like a thing from Aerith because she can world hop, and it's like because she's seen how the worlds are. She can see the sky. Or I gotta print a retraction apology video. I already have one of those and it's very funny. She was also scared of the sky in Crisis Core. But was she scared of the sky in Crisis Core because she feels safe under the plate? Do you know what I mean? Because she feels safe under the plate, or... I think the Crisis Core sky chat is like her talking about the sky in Remake before the end. It's a comfort thing. I think so too. I am inclined to think in Crisis Core it's because she feels safe under the plate. Because it's away from Shinra, it's her home, that stuff. She feels more protected. Wait, when does she say the sky was sucking her in? That's in Crisis Core? I wonder who at Square had that realization, was like, we got to change that line. I don't know. Overwhelmed by nature. The old Crisis Core or remade, I don't know. I mean, I have played them all on stream, but I guess I got to replay them all, huh? On her date with Zach before they go on the market. I was gonna say, I don't think it's not like they remade the game. It's like a remaster. Because like the idea of the sky, like when they made Crisis Core, I don't know if they had this in mind yet. But the idea of the rift of the sky being that way because like it contains the multiverse of worlds that she can hop between or whatever. Maybe hop between. The idea that it's sucking her in I don't know. That would be crazy if they had the foresight that far. I don't think they had the idea until this game, and that's why they changed the line, like it was retcon. I disagree. I think they've had the whole plot for all 3 games planned for a long time. You're bringing up Spider-Verse again. I guess I gotta watch Spider-Verse. 75-star sneak, yes! Thank you.
How's that?
Hold on.
Sorry, I'm not normal.
How's that?
The sky frightened
This is wild.
me, like it's sucking me in. Weird, right?
Normal is overrated.
Oh, Zach. Play it? I mean, they've said how these games has allowed them to like tell the story they always wanted to tell. And for a long time, I was just like, oh, they're just saying that because they want to flesh out the characters. Like, for example, the relationship between Tifa and Aerith. Like, that's a story they always wanted to tell. But to me now, it seems like they wanted to tell this multiple world dream mimetic thing in the live stream this whole time. And honestly, maybe
sorry.
This is part of it. I don't know.
How's that?
They clicked it up when they started the compilation. The multiverse thing. Hi, Dolphin. No, the live stream sky.
Hey.
And this is also more interesting too when you think about this. Because they're just raw dogging the live stream, right? The story they wanted to tell. The story of Bow Wow Wow. So they're just raw dogging the live stream. Here. And that's what the sky looks like in the live stream. So here too. The question is, why can everybody in this world see the rift? Ace Nasty, thanks for 13 months. Titus is going really well.
My brain hurts in all the right ways
Me
because of this,
too.
and I'm here for it.
The question is, I can't believe we figured out why they changed the line. That's so cool. Is it Terryverse? The One Piece. We've not found the One Piece yet. Maybe they're in the live stream, but aren't all the worlds in the live stream? The live stream is just the universe. A rift appears when the world is doomed and Aerith can see in every world because her multiverse connection. Accepted their fate, they're in a live stream. Damien, we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, when is an appropriate time to watch that? Should I just watch it now? People keep bringing it out. Okay. Where is it in? Can somebody like reply to it in the Rebirth channel? There's so much in there. Thank you. Red, Barrett, Tifa, Jesse, and the others are dead in the place Zack and Biggs are. Livestream seems to be what is creating the other plane. So it really could be both. The livestream seems to be expanding in some ways for remake.
So my parents are no longer with us. Here, that is. But I believe they're still out there, on another plane. I've been reading a bunch of theories about this alternate world.
No way.
In the hope of going there someday. And over the course of my studies, I stumbled across a fascinating theory. It addressed the issue of what the live stream is.
They just put this in here in like a little NPC missable side conversation. I combed through this game for almost 140 hours. Fine-toothed comb. And I missed this. It does seem like a huge lore drop. What the live stream is. Spiritual energy is actually a manifestation of our knowledge and memories. That's what I've been saying!
Is arguing that spiritual
And that's the kind of stuff that makes new worlds.
energy is actually a manifestation.
Context helps,
of our
Praja.
knowledge and memories. Like I said, it's a fascinating theory, but it's incomplete. What about our hopes and dreams? We remember those, don't we? So what if spiritual energy doesn't distinguish between our real lived memories and the unrealized desires buried deep in our hearts? What if coming into contact with that energy allowed us to peer
So this is the answer. Rimbley, we talked about that earlier, and it's a semantics translation issue. What he means is that Crisis Core goes along with the original game in like a grouping, and it is canon, but in the way that FF7 original is canon or not canon in relation to remake and rebirth, if that makes sense. Cloud and Tifa have come into contact with the live stream so far, and technically Aerith, right? Are they really alternate worlds, or are they simply the extreme wills of the deceased that are unable to move on without finishing things? Jess.
through the look?
Jess. Which again, I still think at the end of the day, this does again feel like semantics to me. Because the alternate worlds are the extreme wills of the deceased that aren't unable to move on. But that's why they exist. That's the crucial part. True, Mira. What about the primary world? Shouldn't that have also been created the same way? Well, where does it start then? What is the tangibility of those alternate worlds in the scope of remake? Yeah. Dude, this is breaking my brain. Sephiroth wants to create a forever world with his will and the power of despair. Yeah, let me finish this video. Hold on. Let me start over.
So, my parents are no longer with us. Here, that is. But I believe they're still out there, on another plane. I've been reading a bunch of theories about this alternate world in the hope of going there someday. And over the course of my studies, I stumbled across a fascinating theory. It addressed the issue of what the life stream is, arguing that spiritual energy is actually a manifestation of our knowledge and memories. Like I said, it's a fascinating theory, but it's incomplete. What about our hopes and dreams? We remember those, don't we? So what if spiritual energy doesn't distinguish between our real, lived memories and the unrealized desires buried deep in our hearts? What if coming into contact with that energy allowed us to peer through the looking glass, so to speak? It's just if coming in doesn't distinguish.
So the live stream just gets it all. And it's like real lived memories, unrealized desires, all that stuff. It's all the same. It's all just like feelings.
Memories and the unrealized desires allowed us to.
And if you come into contact with the live stream, you can see the other worlds, which I think is what Aerith is doing. And that's what she grabs Cloud to do. And I think it's what we see Tifa doing in that one chapter, right? Humans lost their... Yeah, it's because she's Cetra. Why can't Tifa see the rift? Because she hasn't like hopped worlds or like peered through the looking glass in the same way. I don't think. Aerith has literally shoved... Her insight's too low. Aerith has literally shoved Cloud like between worlds. That could be crazy if this world is just... It's like Inception. It's like telescoping dream worlds. I'm still confused about what Jova represents. Was she the untouched world, the void, before people altered it with their hopes and dreams? I'm confused now. Jess, I can't wait either. Well, isn't that splendid?
Just an idea, but I hope to find the truth someday.
Well, isn't that splendid?
Right, subtext. And that's why he parried. Or Zack healed him somewhere. Oh, shit. I will say this one-off conversation in Cosmo Canon is what had me fully leaning into the livestream theory versus any previous thoughts I had about a multiverse or anything else. Yes. So if this is, I think it fits in with a lot of what I'm thinking about. Because the real question at the end of the day then is how is still, which we can't answer, is like how/why is Jova fragmented between the worlds? And the answer is something I already wrote. Jova is fragmenting between the worlds like via mimetic legacy stuff. Which is another thing in Advent Children. Like Sephiroth literally says, this is my mimetic legacy or whatever. I don't think Zach needed that to heal him because Aerith was able to heal Cloud. She brought him into the life stream. I guess like the reason I don't think she healed him is because she still dies. And like, what is, yeah, I guess it does make sense. I've always thought her death was an inevitability. A lot of people are saying that, and sometimes it makes me feel silly that I don't feel that way. But I don't know. I think using the remakes as a chance, like me and Barry were talking about earlier, like using that as a chance to tell a new story or tell the same story in a new way. For sure, Jess. I agree. That's true, F-Zero. Shit. So, actually, I'm going to put this by. Also, Jova's firing because Sharon put her DNA everywhere. She's a part of so many people's stories. And their dreams, hopes, etc. Fragmenting her into worlds. Dreams. I'm personally sure. No, it's okay, Jess. It's cool to hear different perspectives about it. Because even if her death was an inevitability, like if she had lived in Rebirth via the Cloud Parry or whatever, then her learning later that, or like realizing slowly and the party realizing slowly that she still has to die would have been such gut-wrenching tension. I don't know. I want them to tell it in a new way. Maybe they thought about that and it wasn't as good of a story. Who's to say? Totally Rainstar. Damien, I'm not sure. We're gonna get there though, because I wanna watch the deaths scene. Here's what I'm gonna do because it's already 11:18. Is there stuff from this besides the end that you think I should watch?
Why are you?
She is acting weird.
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
We're gonna do the dates, guys. I mean in this section of the game. I mean in this section of the game before it like transitions. Rizzy says this whole section is a microcosm of the game. The vendors give you an illusion of choice, but you really have no choice when it happens. Like how the faith sub makes you believe you can save Aerith, but you never had the ability to change her fate. Yes, that's an extremely good read. Yeah. There are a lot of criticisms around Rebirth ending and losing some of the emotional weight by not letting it breathe, but I kind of disagree and liked the chaos. I think it sets us up for three make when Cloud snaps out of his delusion. I agree. And the only reason I'm a little bit disappointed, Chris, thanks for 5 months. The only reason I'm disappointed at all, which is it's a tiny, like this game is my second favorite game of all time. An amazing game. I adore this game. I think it's a masterclass in storytelling. Yada, yada, yada. The only reason I have a tiny hint of disappointment is because of my own expectations and not because of the game. It's because I was really wanting to see a different story and really consider this a full sequel. And maybe they still will do that in 3 but we don't know. Church stuff, yeah. Thanks for the bits, Rimbly. Rare alert.
What if they establish that her sacrifice is necessary for the people she loves to have the outcome she wants?
That is
her
established.
Death is actually not a tragedy, and the real tragedy occurs when she lives.
That's why I want them to let her live, because I want to see the tragedy. I want to be sad, damn it. But That's exactly what I just described. Like if they let her live, that's what remake would be about. So Aerith is wrong when the future can be changed. Why does she say that? Why does Aerith say the future can be changed? Aerith is trying to tie Cloud to a memory, so later she saves Cloud. I was gonna say it's like Crisis Core date, right? Because this is the Crisis Core date where Zack buys her bow, right? Oh, there's exact lines that are the same. You don't like the Moogles rocket off? Speaking of, that's 20 subs. Thanks, y'all. Moogle time. They're setting up Cloud's awakening to be 10 times crazier. I'm curious how the direction will go of how Cloud sees the truth. I do think that you can still change the future. This might be a future in which Aerith dies. Yeah, I think I agree, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't know why that makes me kind of annoyed. It just kind of feels like a cop-out almost. But maybe it's my own expectations coming in there again. The world was expecting us to bring her back to life, as this is the classic invention, but we did not. We had decided this from the beginning. There was a lot of reaction from the Japanese users. Some of them were very sad about it, while others were angry. We received a lengthy petition addressed to our scenario writer asking for Aerith's revival. But there are many meanings in Aerith's death, and that could never happen. That is so interesting, Yash. Remember, you're good. I think the future she's trying to change is the planet's not hers. She even says this is about me, it's about saving the planet. Yeah. Yeah. That's just not really that clear. But none of this really is. If you watch it, they're almost, oh, they're not that similar. I wonder if this dream is what Hollow is referencing in some of its lyrics. Oh, interesting, Wolvern. The gift buying, yeah. That's what makes me think of it, I guess. One last date, my dream. Aerith is very focused on changing the future despite us not seeing a changed future in Rebirth. I feel like I'm at the point where I can't read anymore. Where I'm reading things and they don't compute my brain. Hi, diarrhea. Kupo. I really thought they were going to kill Tifa. I will be honest about that. As I got more and more into late game, I didn't think that, but going into this before I started Rebirth, I thought that's what they were going to do.
Music.
They still can. If they're gonna kill anyone, they're gonna kill Cloud, in my opinion. Oh, okay, so hold on.
Huh? Zack?
Hold on, Biggs. I'm coming.
I don't think they'll do it either, Chunk, but
Biggs having a snack?
Pugverse.
Now that's a pug?
Past Jess is like not getting it.
What gives? Reactor busted?
Okay, so what happens in this? So many.
About it. Charge. Still a bombing. That's part of it too.
Literally, it did.
I wanted to take action. That this path, this watch, take control. To know.
And by him making the choice and him having like control over creating a world, it's because of his like will and desire and dreams. Chat, embrace your dreams.
That I had a choice. Wanted to. No. I am always the punchline. But I'm sick of taking. See you never.
Oh. Oh. So is that him dying or is that him escaping? Oh. My heart. Okay. I thought it was escaping, but Mira, I just had the same thought. Is he jumping into the live stream? Rizzy thinks he dies. Waffle says death. I thought he was escaping. He's just going through the portals. So you think it's the same Zach? The whole way through? Does he have the bow here? No. So this is a different timeline. He doesn't have Aerith's bow. It's not the same Zach running through portals. The thing that suggests otherwise is he does not have the bow on his hand. He could have just taken it off. Then I don't know. Yeah, Zach went to the right. It's different Zachs. This is Zach with bow on hand went to Hojo. Or tried to go to Hojo. Oh, and we saw Johnny. There it is. Rimbley, well, everything changed when we realized that these are being born from people's hopes and dreams in the live stream. It's not like a timeline situation anymore.
If I don't get to see Zach Fair and Aerith reunited, Johnny.
And this is Corgiverse. This is a whole other world.
Is that a different kind of
Oh, and he was okay, so this is where he was indecisive.
dog?
Aerith.
I see. Okay, so this is where Sephiroth comes in.
How the hell am I supposed to choose? Sephiroth! Hey!
Do not.
You want a piece of me?
Do not.
No, not you.
He doesn't want a piece of Zach. He wants to kill Aerith. That's why. If Aerith has to die for everything to be good, why doesn't Sephiroth just like figure that out and not kill her? One way to merge worlds is to kill everyone's hopes and dreams. Wouldn't it still be different timelines because those timelines are mediated by the live stream, or does the live stream interface with the notion of time in mysterious ways? I mean, it could be, but it's still, they're born from people's minds. They're like dreams. I don't know, but they're still worlds. I don't know. Maybe Aerith is making sure that he kills her. But then why does Aerith tell Marlene? Aerith tells Marlene to tell Zach, kind of, how to help Cloud to keep her alive. Because that's the one that goes and helps Cloud at the end of Rebirth. Hi, Mary. For the sake of hurting Cloud. It could be because he needs Cloud to be in pain. Do we think that Aerith is the same Aerith in every world? I don't know. I don't know. Well, Marlene knows stuff because Aerith grabbed her in Remake and showed her. Where the fuck is Denzel?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Leave him alone.
Yeah, Lemonade, that could be true too. So here's rainbows again. It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth? So this is Zach being like, this is Zach being gay. This is Zach being like, this is why everything's so weird.
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth?
Something I keep seeing in this that I need to pay attention to more is when that rainbow effect flashes. This is the first time past Jess noticed that she needs to pay attention to the rainbows.
Two, I feel like it's signifying something important. I need to pay attention to it.
And she was right.
Well, it isn't over yet.
I need to pay. What is? What are there? Is it just a void? Yeah, it's just darkness.
Well, it isn't over yet.
I need something. So these are white orb whispers and a purple Genova swirl. That's confusing. Zach is in Kingdom Hearts. He's in Birth by Sleep.
Wasn't it, Sephiroth?
Something I keep seeing in this that I need to pay attention to more.
Well, it isn't over yet.
I think whatever Aerith, I think, well, I don't know. Will of the Planet and Sephiroth ebbing and flowing, yeah. And the flower petals here. Like, this means that Aerith is taking Zack somewhere, right? Maybe Sephiroth slashed Zack with his sword, but then the White Whispers come and save him from being killed. Aerith and the White Whispers come and save her, or save him. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Flowers. Aerith.
Rainbow again. Follow the yellow flowers! Follow the yellow flowers. That's how she guides people through the live stream. Oh my God. Okay, 4/12/23. Zach's smile. Flaky, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What are you getting up to? Hi, Raiders. Let me get you a shout out. Oh, Minecraft moment. How did it go? Hi, Raiders. I'm Jess. I use she, her pronouns. We do a lot of, what do we do here? Final Fantasy, Soulsborne. A lot of lore. We're lore heavy. And today, I mean, Monday we finished Rebirth. So today we're doing big lore theory crafting. My brain is mush, but there's so much that we're learning. If y'all are not done with Rebirth and you're not wanting to be spoiled, I suggest you make your exit. Hi, Auto Stealth. Okay, so Flaky, I have also never played Minecraft in my life. Are you having fun? Would you recommend getting into it? Look. I only think about, maybe I need to get into this. I can't escape them. How many hours have you played? Hi, Norstat. You should join Flaky on her Minecraft arc. I'm thinking about it, dude. Maybe I should. I have more time now that I'm done with this game. Y'all, if you're not here and you're not, if you're here and you're not following Buttery Flaky, big recommendation to go follow them. She's great. Friend of the stream. Third day playing, and I've prob logged 20 hours. I love that. That's awesome. Yes, when we hit our sub goal, Kupo, it's Moogle time. But yeah, we're going to jump back into our theory crafting here. We're getting close to the very, very end of the game, which is like a very weird thing. Things happen. So when does she say follow the yellow flowers in remake? She says that, right? Flaky, I really appreciate the raid. It's really good to see you. Evangelion type ending? Yeah, kinda. In her room in Shinra Tower. Which is interesting. Okay, what I just typed is, if she's not there to guide them to World Hop, if the whispers take her away, she will like guide them with the flowers instead, is what they're saying. Right. That's a good point, Rainstar. Yeah, they can do anything at the end of this game. That is really exciting. They all have different star values, really? Oh, hold on. So yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. That has to mean something. That's really weird. What if the flowers represent life? I almost feel like flowers represent like Aerith. Like that's where she is, alive. Or like conscious.
You'll see.
I'll find a way to do what? To find her?
Aerith!
I don't know what he's saying. Her consciousness and will. That's what I think.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and then this. Past Chess is struggling.
Our spot.
Bingo.
Oh yeah, okay, so this is in Intergrade. This is the after credits of the Yuffie DLC. Hi Stardust, hi Danny.
It's been a while, huh? Long time no see. How you been?
This is so sweet with him doing this.
Listen. Hey.
Got his arm vein.
I'm back.
This is a little rainbowy. I don't know though. That's If anything, this really reminds me of Advent Children, but I...
Aerith?
Yeah, I don't know. Dilly dally shilly shally. So weird in hindsight. In every Zack world we see in Rebirth, we see Aerith asleep in Elmira's house, but in this Zack world, he seems to expect Aerith to be in the church. Why? I don't know.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Because you're in love with Tifa?
Why not?
And also you're in love with Zack?
At least
Cloud has a slightly different response here depending on affinity. No way.
I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean.
More positive. Otherwise he says, yeah, next time.
Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then...
This is like so weird to me still.
Like can mean a lot of different things, can't it?
What is happening?
Because there's liking, and then
What is
there's
happening?
Liking.
What is happening? Barry is still here.
Seriously, what's going on?
Agreed.
You've been weird all day.
Barry has great insights as like someone who only experiences this game through me and Scootish.
Seriously, what's going on?
They said you have great insights. They asked if you're still here and that you have great insights.
I have great insights?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on 2 seconds.
Okay, agreed.
You've been weird all day.
The last of these, but you do have other like canned alcohol in your fridge.
Yeah, they're little beers.
Yeah.
Wait,
They said
there's...
this is the last of the alcohol, so I was saying this is not the last of it.
Oh. Oh.
Unless you want this last one.
No, I don't want
Do you
it.
want it?
No.
You sure you
I'm
don't?
positive.
You don't? You're too on? Too gassed?
I'm too gassed.
Okay. All right.
Remember how I was all pissed that they changed a line in Remake?
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you figure that out. And I heard that one.
That was kind of loud, I guess.
No, it's your fucking house. like, what do you want from me? You
Wait,
let me stream from this house.
the paint is yellow. Shout out Mike's Rat Doodle,
Let's
fellow
go.
Mike's fan.
Let's go.
The heart-shaped petals.
I
Wait,
get shit for Mike's love, man. Come on. I know it's juice.
my chat apparently is on your side, so.
My sister-in-law.
I really like you.
She was like, one time she was like, go have your wine cooler. I was like, all right, dude, okay.
I love that.
Uh-huh. I'd be sipping on Mike's. I'm a slut. Shout out.
I just almost did a spit take.
Mm-hmm.
There's a time for Mike's. Wait, the Mike's is yellow. Wait, what are you guys saying? Yellow paint? The petals on the floor? The climbing
Listen,
paint?
Man, y'all are conspiracy theorists, man. Though, all right, here's a question. Because you guys, I hear you guys like pixel people like doing all this stuff. Like, oh my god, this color, this thing's happened. Does this stuff pay off often? These like details that you're looking at, genuinely, does it pay off often?
That's a good question. What do y'all think?
Does the like pixel peeping theory crafting pay off? Yeah, kinda.
The yellow paint guides the way, the yellow flowers guide the way. That is diabolical.
Yes-ish. It depends 85% of the time.
Follow the yellow
Follow the
mics.
yellow mics. And this is I know I kind of like I come and I go Final Fantasy whatever, but it's a genuine question. Because I feel like there wouldn't be this much fervor if there wasn't some payoff. Your notes are awesome. I don't know what they...
This is page 19.
I mean, sometimes people are looking at things. It doesn't always hit. Now, that is conspiratorial. I actually believe this. The series isn't over yet, so like a lot of it can't pay off yet. For sure. Which is, I mean, that's why
Just
you're
like
doing
in
this.
the past, I guess.
I think most of it is the fun of just theory crafting. I'm glad the game gives us this to look over. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for everything they do. Now that's a theory. I would say no. Most of the times, the devs don't intend to put as much theory crafters do. It's similar to people hyper-analyzing poetry for symbolism. Well, the things that I hear from somewhere, let's say the other room, it sounds like you guys like kind of dissecting like art direction.
Yeah.
For the lore, is what it sounds like a lot of the
Which
time.
is extremely my shit, because that's what like From Software games do.
Which those choices are intentional.
Yeah.
Those are. It's like they are. Or somebody said, like, it kind of pays off or, like, doesn't pay off. It's like, those choices are creatively intentional, but maybe not intentionally to be ripped apart.
I would agree that a lot of the remake stuff has paid off in Rebirth. I'm trying to think I'm trying to think of an example, though. Would you guys have examples?
It's art analysis in a lot of days, yep. So, Source cited the other room. The music has a lot of stuff. Jess has told me extensively. I mean, yeah, like, that makes sense. Like, you're intentionally writing a soundtrack and writing themes for characters and stuff like that. So this is really, really, really cool. I mean, these, like, if anything, like, these games are so fucking massive. Like, from all the stuff that they're trying to balance
the rainbows
out.
is a good point.
That was the one I was thinking of when I was thinking about.
Like when you heard me say the rainbows in remake? Yeah. That is bonkers. That's actually, like, that's a wild thing.
Multiple worlds being explained was a payoff. Well, and, okay, so tell me about the, your face, it's froze wrong. Tell me about the, line change. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so in the original, she goes, I miss it, the steel sky. Because she misses when she lived under the city, like in the Undercity with the metal plate above her. Because that's where she grew up, that's where she felt safe.
Yes. The allegory of the cave.
They changed it.
The red pill, the blue pill.
They changed it to this sky, I hate it. And the reason...
It wasn't exactly that. It wasn't that dramatic.
Oh no, it was I don't like it. I always say I hate it.
Yeah.
I always say the wrong thing.
Yeah. No, I
But we realized in this game that the whole time the sky she is seeing is what? My screenshots?
the text about the truth. But whose truth is this? Is it truth at all? What the fuck?
Which comes back around.
It looks like a 12-year-old's journal. What WTF is this?
Also, this is true.
Dear diary.
This is true, by the way. This was me theory crafting about 100 hours ago. And this is true.
And we're the diary. This sky sucks.
Anyway, so we realized that Aerith. We realized that Aerith always sees this sky and not like a blue sky.
Interesting.
And we learned this.
Is that a break in the clouds or magic energy?
Magic energy, because this is from original.
Is that the live stream?
Yes. This is when they're in the live stream in the original game.
Mm-hmm.
This is directly after when Cloud falls in the wheelchair, which you saw last night.
That was awesome.
That's climate change.
Yeah, that's true.
There's something weird with the weather.
There's something happening. Anytime, like, there's some weird weather event or, like, whatever, or I'll talk to my parents. My dad is kind of a climate denier, but not in, like, a conservative exactly kind of way. More like in a, he would prefer that the climate not change because it will give him a lot of anxiety. And so, and so... anytime there's, like, something weird will happen, or they'll be like, this weather's nuts, I'll be like, it's like there's something happening. Yeah. And I say that every time. A climate ignore. Oh, absolutely.
That's the perfect way to put it.
Yeah. So I'll be like, it's like there's something happening with the weather. And then, like, it'll rain a bunch in LA, and I'll be like, there's, like, something happening.
There's something happening.
I told that joke to my cousin, and he, like, didn't
really?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just like a translation error, basically.
Yeah.
Ignorance is bliss, but ignorance of ignorance is not bliss.
No.
It's a floor that's about to crumble. Sorry. Finish the thing I've asked you 3 times.
No, yeah, it's okay. It's just that, like, the reason she says, like, this, instead of being like, I miss the steel sky, it's more pointed. It's like, oh, this sky, I don't like it. Like, it's weird. You good?
Yeah, just chill.
Chill from the mics.
From the mics.
From the mics.
Yeah, sorry. The girls are going nuts right now.
Yeah.
Whoo, ladies.
Whoo! Wouldn't it be cool if our Sky IRL has a big ass Terranet by the time Part 3 comes out? Haha, wouldn't that be wild, Jess? Too real.
There's something happening with the weather.
There's something happening.
Matt Smith.
In the Floraverse, yeah. And also like in every different timeline, there's different dogs. There's different dogs.
What? Where?
Like these are like the mascots like for the Shinra Corp.
Mm-hmm.
And so like you see them like graffitied on a wall or like on a bag of chips.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see them, it's like, oh, we're in a different timeline.
It's like they work for different militaries.
Oh,
Like
no.
which dog is like the fascist dog?
I
that
don't
guy on the
know.
that guy on the left is not a soldier. That guy on the left is not a soldier.
There's some star values missing. Like what, 1 and 2? Yeah.
Hello, droid. How are we feeling?
Adrian, what's up?
Silly, goofy, even wacky, crazy.
Adrian, did you also finish the game?
Spoiler: all dogs are fascist.
No.
Flora, you fascist?
You know the Bow Wow Wow song?
Yes.
That's like about these dogs. And it's proof that like Shinra propaganda works because it's like a Shinra song and it's so good.
Wait a minute, literally fascism.
Yeah.
I love knowing enough about this to be able to be in the conversation.
I know.
I just like kind of prod my little things. Yeah, I wasn't joking. True. No, true.
Like go all out, Little Sam, fight for us.
What's Cloud? Does Cloud have like a silly, goofy idol animation?
Yes, he does yoga in this.
Really? There's one game that does win for best idol animation out of all games.
What game?
Rayman 2: The Great Escape for the PlayStation 2 and Xbox.
What can I find the animation?
Let's see, otherwise I'll describe it. Boom. Do it.
Hold on.
Can I say this? Pause it. This game, I thought it would age badly. This game aged gracefully.
Really?
This has some of the best fluid 2D platformer movement. It's so great. It's
That's
so
shocking.
So good. Anyways,
it's N64.
Yeah, I played on N64.
Stop.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah,
Isn't it awesome? He plays basketball with his own body. That's fucking sick. It's so cool. That's like the best thing ever.
With his own thorax.
Isn't that nuts?
Was it Doug that made the thorax?
Yeah, he said it's like a single thorax.
Peppa Pig.
It's becoming a donkey stream, is it? Hi, Quasi.
Hi, Quasi.
What's up, gamer?
I loved 7 Remake. I certainly didn't write 19 pages of notes about it.
I really wish that you had Echo so I could read your notes and say, the truth. Whose truth is this? What the fuck?
The fact that me saying that I was right.
This is awesome. Have you ever studied for did you ever study for a test?
Did I ever study for a test?
Extensively. This extensively. That was it. Let's go to big downloads, baby.
Big downloads. Yeah, this is how I study for tests. I would get my notes that I took in class, and it would be all handwritten, and then I would rewrite all my notes.
Yeah, my brother would do that.
That's the only way it worked for me.
What I would do in high school for history tests is I would handwrite all my notes in class, and then the night before I would prance around my room and memorize every single note and be able to recite them, and then I'd forget them after I took the test next day.
Your brain. Okay, this is an amazing idea, by the way. How do I?
Hey, that's actually kind of sick. That's pretty sick.
Wait, number of words.
Wait, hold on. Reduce it. Reduce the number of words. Okay, sorry. That wasn't actually that entertaining. Don't, says Livestream. Yuffie, Time, Chocobo, Barrett, Chidova. Really, new, LOL. Wait, take it all the way to the bottom. I want to know, okay, sorry, a little more. Wow, Cloud's bigger than Tifa? That's crazy. Says. I was looking for the first,
my ships!
The first, normal word that was, the biggest one. Says. Wow. Yeah, confirmed. Ship confirmed.
Go. Genova. This is so
What's the first
interesting.
typo? That's a great question. CC.
CC's Crisis Core.
Fuck.
Worlds. Worlds is in here. What is the first typo? That'd be funny.
I can feel myself loving power companies every I can feel myself loving electricity every passing second more and more and more.
You're. Think.
LOL.
Maybe there's no typos.
What's with all the timelines?
Okay,
What's with all the
thing is I want to watch the end before I end stream.
Okay.
But you can stay if you want. You can drink your mics.
I'm almost done with that. Listen, I drink these for speed. I drink these for the love of the game.
But it's the last one.
This is not beer. I can drink this immediately.
It's true. It's juice.
It's juice. People are like, "That's juice." You fucking asshole. You fucking baby. I'm like, yeah, I'm having a great time drinking juice. What? You want to drink wheat? You want to drink like wheat beer? That's good. That's good. No hate. I'm not hating. You're the one hating.
I didn't say anything.
Sorry, my balls hurt so bad.
Drinks one mics. God, my balls.
My balls hurt so bad.
Balls hurt so bad. Okay, you ready to watch the scene?
Yes.
See, this is Scootish's dream.
Can mean a lot of different things, can't it?
Scootish's dream. He ships them.
Oh, Scootish's dream. I thought
Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then,
how old are they?
Like can
like early 20s.
Mean a lot of different things, can't it?
What is happening?
Because there's liking, and then
what is
there's
happening? I have not watched the dates
liking.
yet. What is happening?
Seriously, what's going on?
Agreed.
You've been weird all day.
I'm sorry.
She can kiss him. Okay. Music.
Whatever happens, don't blame yourself.
See, that too is like she knows she has to die, because the whole thing is the whole thing in Advent Children, which you saw.
I did see Advent.
The whole thing.
That whole thing is a blur. Advent Children.
The whole reason he's so brooding in Advent Children is because he has guilt over her and Zach's deaths.
Sure.
So he's
got a lot to be upset about.
And she's like, don't blame yourself.
Never kill yourself.
She knows more than she's letting on. She's doing something. That's what I think too. She acted weird this whole time, which is why I don't think it's a different Aerith. Some of y'all are like, this is a different Aerith. She's acting weird. But at this point, she like drops the facade.
Aerith 2.
Yeah.
Terith.
No closure till AC, but I think this is her trying to stop that. So is this when does she heal him, guys?
Are you guys telling me that Aerith is Sans from Undertale?
I have not played Undertale.
Those who know, you know what I mean?
If you saw Advent Children, it has to mean you are a hardcore fan. Me or someone forced you to watch it. You.
I went to see Advent Children with the two biggest Final Fantasy fans I know, just Capricorn and Scootish. And I got a crash course on the plot beforehand. And I was in the theater. Yeah. I was in the theater.
What's going on with the Holy Materia? We talked about that. Where can I get a cell phone? That was legendary. We talked about that because do we think that there's only one and they're passing between timelines? Or do we think it goes clear when you use it? Or... The other thing is too, the Holy Materia contains Aerith's memories, which is we now know is crucial to creating these live stream worlds. Sephiroth the Second, the Holy Materia is dry. That could be.
What did happen to us? Is there another wing? That's a real question. Is there another wing? It's just cool that he's only got one. I was curious if there was something
I don't think it's ever explained.
Or is it just because he's kind of part alien?
I think that's
spoilers.
It.
Sorry.
But I think we're literally watching the end of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think in my mind, it's like the one wing thing is a lot of like genetic experiments happen, and then there's a lot of like chimeras.
Yeah, Koichi says Sephiroth has one wing so he can look cool. That's it. I figured. I think
that there is actual explanation with the chimera
to
stuff.
Be funny, and also this is a serious question.
The whispers are taking her memory. The whispers with the white orbs. Yeah, because they take her memory that's like in the materia.
Well, Barry, it's anime. I'm familiar.
Also, the white materia comes from Ifalna, which I don't know if that even matters. Can we start from the beginning and get Barry's takes?
Yeah, we should start. Do we have time to start over?
Yeah, we got another 4 or 5 hours.
Well, no, like
the game?
Yeah, no, remake. Start with the remake. I think we could get through it.
I think that'd be so funny.
Is there a time where everyone is alive and happy? No.
No. No. Maybe Rebirth. I mean, 3 make.
You gotta watch out because they're here in chat. They're gonna get you into 14.
Yeah.
And you're never gonna come back. You're never gonna come back.
I frequently think about playing 14.
We're gonna film another trailer. We're gonna film another trailer with you where I point a gun to your head like I did to Dawn's. Please, we're gonna have so much fun. You guys would have fun. You guys would have a great time.
I have already tried. Can I just? Well, I'm not gonna play it because I'm recording this for YouTube. And
oh, mama, 14 years gonna be dangerous. You will never come back. You'll never come back. Just run every dungeon, every single channel you want to raid. Oh my god! I opened a can of worms. Listen,
it will destroy my life.
I have no emotional investment in any of this game, so I'm just like there's a pot right here, and
I'm crying.
I'm aware.
She's calculating. She's thinking.
Cloud.
You guys said that Aerith heals Cloud in this like thing. What is your evidence?
Thank you. Sorry. I'll be okay.
She doesn't? I agree! Thank you.
Her jacket is so sick.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Huh? Also, I bet this is the scene that people were like, this was in the final trailer, but like you don't know anything.
What is the bow? Is it like
the bow is the white materia? It's like holds it.
Okay, I don't exactly know what that means, but I remember you referring it to it as such.
Here.
I'm shaking. I'm so nervous and confused, and I have so many questions.
This isn't about me, though.
This is like the line of the whole game. Yeah, she keeps the materia in the bow.
The face textures in this game.
It looks really
crazy. Yeah, that's
wait
awesome.
till you have to see the pre-rendered cutscenes.
Are they pre-rendered?
There are some that are pre-rendered.
Okay.
Very few.
You said that and I was like, looks like it's in engine.
There's
it just
a couple.
looks like a cutscene that's in engine.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. The final cutscene does
the
look
holy
awesome.
materia is the only thing that stops Sephiroth. Fuck! God! I should have known! Well, no, I remember you talking about the bow as like a materia thing, and I was like, oh, is it just like a...
I feel like it's a backup white materia because she's looking at him like this guy is fucked up and he needs a 1-up. Yeah. That's going in the notes.
Listen,
You can't die! You can't die! Rainbow. So she can create the portal. Shut the fuck up. You're having
awesome.
fun with your mic?
Yes! I'm having a great time.
I hear you in there click-clacking away on your keyboard.
Sorry, I'm digging into Notion. Like I have a life. Sorry that I've got a job to do.
This is erasure. Do you think content creation is not a real job?
No, that's how I meant.
I'm telling Crub.
That's not what I meant. That's not tell Crub. I love talking to Crub because I know exactly how to make him laugh no matter what every time, and it's so funny. Barry, you drink your mics and think about what you've done. That's all that I ever do, really, at the end of the day. I just drink mics and open up Notion and go nuts.
Wait, when does Sephiroth make a portal? I don't know about that one. Where's your proof? Rainbow again! Past Jess has no idea why it's gay.
Rainbow is other universes?
It's like when people hop between the different worlds.
And that's and just for that's like completely new to the remakes. Like this whole other universe type deal. Is that's all new, or it's just the fact that it could change?
It's new.
Okay.
The one he sends Zack in, I was under the impression that Aerith made that. Because the White Whispers save Zack after he gets slashed by Sephiroth. He slashes Zack and Cloud away. Seth does a few times. Sephiroth Reborn goes between worlds.
Is Zack also alien?
No.
No.
Well, yes.
Yes.
He was in the juice.
He was in the juice. Okay.
Smirnoff Ice. I love how you spelled that, B. Smirnoff.
Yeah, drinking a Mike's is just an acknowledgement that I actually want to be iced, and I'll just drink it anyway.
Noted.
Yeah.
Okay, Sephiroth can do it too.
What's with all the different stamps? I know it means different timelines, but like stamps. What is a stamp?
A stamp is the dog.
Oh.
So basically, it's just like, yeah, the fascists. The stamps are just like there to like show you that it's a different world. So like when you see the pug, when you see Biggs eating the bag of chips with the pug, you realize that it's not the same timeline that Zack riding the motorbike was in.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Bobby.
Wow, 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 wow.
And Johnny is holding, I thought it was a corgi, but maybe it's a Shiba. Yeah, Biggs.
The Poochies.
The Poochies.
I forgot about that shit.
At least 5 that we know of that they show us.
So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
What? Me realizing she's gonna fucking die.
Okay, wait, is she pushing him into another universe?
Yup. Because, get ready, you don't wanna know why? Sephiroth's there.
No, wait! He has to save her!
Aaron! Is he...
So what we don't know is whether Sephiroth kills her here.
Okay, is he in the main universe and now he's leaving it?
This is never the main universe. This is like, Aerith calls this her dream.
What is this?
Where these two are.
Okay, how long is this happening? What I'm asking is, is this revealed he's like, been in the wrong universe the whole game? Like, what?
No. So the way that they allegedly get here, which is something we still haven't discussed, is that they were in the main world, and they're on like this tree branch, trying to like fight Sephiroth or whatever. Sephiroth cuts the branch. They fall deep, deep, deep down, maybe into the life stream, maybe to their death. We don't know. They wake up. They're in this alternate world that is clearly not the real world. And Aerith is acting all weird with Cloud, acting like they're on a date. Chippers. And then they come here, and Aerith is like, take my materia. And also, I'm pushing you in here. Because Sephiroth and Zack was... I don't know if Zack's outside in this one.
Yeah, if it's the same one. God, okay. All
he's
right.
not.
I see why you guys
He's not. He's not, because that was the Corgi verse, and this is the Pomeranian verse.
Do you think that that before the next game they'll just have a guy sit down and explain it all?
You should volunteer.
Wouldn't that be the most disappointing thing ever? The guy just goes, let's explain all of the lore, and I'll tell you everything. Cindy, sorry.
Seth has no sword here.
No, wait! He has to save her!
Yeah, where is his sword?
He needs a wheelchair.
Yeah. He kills her with his berry.
What does this mean? What does this mean? I need to know answers.
Does he know he's Zack now?
I need answers now.
No.
I need answers now.
That's not till part 3?
Yeah. That's what we think is going to be the biggest, beefiest, most shocking part of part 3. That is like the big part of part 3 is him like learning that.
Why shocking?
Good whispers. Good
different.
I hope. Well, I think they're setting it up that it's going to pack a bigger punch, and it already created a bigger punch, a big punch in the original.
Okay.
And that's why I think a lot of us are thinking that part 3 is going to be Tifa game, because Tifa is in the original the one who like helps him realize
That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty. That would round things out, I feel like.
Yeah.
Whispers.
So some of these whispers are even in white robes. I feel like there's more whispers than we realize.
Yeah, I was paraphrasing with the Zach stuff.
You know what you're talking about.
You've explained it to me.
Is Aerith gone for good? That is the real question, because what is the deal at the end? We'll get there.
Behold.
Okay, what the fuck is with this? So he can make portals. These are his portals. These are his portals.
The true nature of reality.
Portals became a second goddamn wing.
And that's intentional.
We're fucking loser.
Look at this like oil slick stuff. So these are like portal-y things.
Fascism, oil.
There were 2 timelines and in Cloud said he's getting them mixed up or something. It's so much more than that, Quasi, I think. I think it's so much more than that. Quasi, you've played 7 original, right?
You guys are gonna bounce off of
Behold.
theory.
The true nature of reality.
Okay, who here in chat has seen this? You have not played original! Go play Final Fantasy VII original! You may have just been massively spoiled, but please play it.
I mean, spoiled. It's the remake.
Wait a
minute.
It's too long? But you played this! The original is way shorter than this.
Wait a minute.
B, I want to watch your videos so bad.
Parents are no longer with us. Here, that is. But
Quasi, I'm playing 9 next.
I believe they're still out there, on another plane. I've been reading a bunch of theories about this alternate world in the hope of going there someday. And over the course of my studies, I stumbled across
This explains what the multiverse
it
is.
addressed the issue of what the live stream is.
Okay. What is the life stream? It is spiritual energy that's actually our knowledge and memories, right?
It's a fascinating dreams.
But also consider our hopes and dreams. So live stream is our energies, our hopes and dreams, all of that stuff, right? Promises. But what if the live stream can't really tell what's real in our minds versus like what we want? Our unrequited desires, you know, unrealized desires buried deep in our hearts. What if coming into contact with that energy the way Cloud and Aerith do, hopping between worlds, allowed us to peer through the looking glass? So these different worlds are created in the life stream from people's minds based on their like desires, hopes, dreams.
I got bullshit. My bullshit meter's going off.
No, this is literally in the game.
No, I know. My bullshit meter's going off.
Why? This is the answer.
In the best case, well, no. Best case scenario, you know, they change some stuff or they artistically follow through with all the cool shit they're doing. Worst case scenario, they're like, yeah, there's this cool thing about materia where you can see dimensions that you want to, and then at the end of the day, at the end of all 3 games, it becomes just a little tool to have people play with ships, basically. But then none of it's actually real because all the materia, other dimensions are just other dimensions, and they played with the idea and they fucked with you, but then there was nothing actually different.
That would hurt me so much.
I know it would hurt you. It's something we have talked about.
I know.
Yeah. Sorry. Throwing that one out there. That's exactly what's going to happen. F-Zero TV, F-Zero X, great game.
Where's B's video?
I think Barry's on to something. I'm sorry, Jess. I'm infecting your chat.
No.
I'm infecting your chat.
Final en la entrada, pero no sé.
Wait, what is this? I thought that was German. That's why I clicked that.
I would be happily proven wrong. Like I said before, it's such a cool concept if they like went with it and like committed. But I think it's a hard. I think it's a tough decision.
Quasi, me too. By the way.
I've considered it, Barry. They may cop out, and I have no. Again, say it again. No emotional investment. Just here to smirk in the corner.
Somebody link me B's video.
I don't think it's a cop out at all. I mean, it's like cool. Like, it's a cool thing to introduce that concept, but if they're going to introduce it, they should pay it off. Like, you guys are spending all this time theory crafting. I think it would be a little disappointing if, you know. I love that Barry cracked on the mics and said, okay, whatever. I'm just saying. I'm saying, if you're going to throw this shit out there, take a creative risk.
Full leaning into it could ruin the core. Well, I don't think they should acknowledge it. I don't think they need to full lean in.
Yeah, but if they didn't want to do that, then they shouldn't have gone down this, like, they shouldn't have teased that it's something different in the first place. They gotta dip their fucking balls into the ranch if they're gonna do it. Sorry, excuse my French. Otherwise, they already remade the games as a new game.
Thanks,
That's
B.
enough of a statement. Sorry. I'll calm down.
I love this B.
Timelines, its own existence. PC stated on with.
Okay, we gotta watch this.
She is no
I'll subscribe to my VOD account.
But does that mean that she's not going to play an important role in the rest of the game?
I need to get to the end of my VOD because I need to.
I'll shut up. I can go.
No, I like that. I like your thoughts. But if, Okay. So I'm understanding this now. This is like between worlds. And Cloud is seeing like this world now. Dude.
When the boundaries of fate are breached.
I see. This is what you guys said earlier. New worlds are born.
Basic multiverse.
Yes.
New
okay.
worlds are born.
So it is multiple timelines, I guess. But they are still connected, Zach. And then Zach was like choosing who he like saved or whatever.
The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds.
That makes sense.
Unfolding.
That's what Sephiroth was talking about, between the worlds. This makes sense too.
Others endure.
And the ones that quickly perish are like the one where Zach was, where everybody was like, ah, fuck, we're gonna die. Yep, and they're showing the split and the choice here.
Barry has consumed enough good movies and music that he probably knows better than the rest of us. No, I'm just cynical.
Look, guys, Sephiroth is so gay. Look at this.
Oh yeah, it's true. I mean, look how rainbow it is.
Mm-hmm.
Also, look at the sheen on his lips.
Dude, the number of close-ups on his lips in all of these games.
And you know what? You and everybody here,
we eat it up.
It's not enough.
No, it's not enough. Resilient rules are doomed to fade. Their loss
is not to be mourned.
Because you're gonna make it eternal.
For it is not death, but a homecoming.
Why do you keep saying that? Why does he keep saying homecoming? He says it's a homecoming. It's not death, it's a homecoming the whole time. Is it not heavily implied that the Aerith that shows up in the original OG and the Aerith that shows up is the OG FF7 Aerith? I don't know.
I could say this.
Oh, Dragon Ball timelines?
It would be coolest, I think, if they actually changed it, at least for a time, or honestly,
I agree.
Let stuff be changed and then change it back. Honestly, that's like
I agree. Even if the decisions are the same, like change it up a little bit.
The way that I think it's gonna go is, it seems like this is a guess just based on my tertiary view of the community, that this part and the third part could kind of use the multiple timelines thing as something where nothing ultimately changes, but it is kind of like a celebration of what you guys are doing in a meta way.
Yeah.
Like you guys like shipping and coming up with ideas and doing all this stuff. And if he's talking about this homecoming thing, then it could be like, here's this Sephiroth and here's this Aerith and they did these things. They did these things. They're all coming together and here's all the other dogs and everybody comes together in one final moment. They sing Kumbaya and everybody wins.
Yeah.
But genuinely, like, that would be the like cop out good way to do it. I feel like.
I like kind of want them to make it a tragedy.
That would be fucking bad. It'd just be cool. It'd just be cool to take a risk and pissing people off. It'd be awesome.
Yeah. Things are gonna have to change in part 3 because weapons have a different stake in things, and then whatever's going on with Wutai, 100%. Do you not think OG is already a tragedy? I mean, it is, but like most people in the main party live and like continue on in their lives and eventually become happy, except for Aerith.
I'm not trying to say multiple endings. I don't think they can give you that option. I mean, if they could, but this is technically a remake and they don't seem to be confident enough to actually change things. So I don't think they'll actually change things. They'll just kind of play with this idea and then set it down.
I don't think that the end of 7 is a true tragedy, in my opinion. Because there is some resolution, especially with Advent Children. Yes, Advent Children is bleak, but at the end they cure the virus. Like they are healed. And Cloud like becomes self-actualized, faces his grief, and decides he wants to like face a life with Tifa. And then we see Zack and Aerith in the live stream together happy. I think Cloud is going to die in part 3. I'm not kidding. Because the only way Sephiroth lives is through Cloud's mimetic legacy. So if you kill Cloud, not the only way, but a big part. Because Sephiroth is always like, Cloud, you have to live, you have to live. Because he knows that that's what's going to keep Sephiroth alive.
So Cloud's the reason Sephiroth's alive?
It's a big part of it. Because like there's like these blog chapter posts thing where it talks about the way that Sephiroth is able to resurrect using the black robes and the clones is because of like a mimetic legacy situation where like he lives on people's memories. And that's how he's like living on the live stream.
People's memories or his clones' memories?
Both. And especially, I think it's especially the clones and especially Cloud's because he's the last.
Really emo.
He's really emo.
Yeah.
And he's the last like pure S-type cell soldier left. Soldier person. Yeah, Cloud literally has Sephiroth's DNA.
Yeah.
But what will it do to the shippers?
Didn't
I
that
hope it will.
Did that happen in the movie? Didn't something like that happen? I
What?
was kind of falling asleep.
Which part?
I don't remember. No, he just spawned other clones.
I mean, Sephiroth is born from one of the weird guys.
Chat because of all the characters. I don't know.
They're on segues.
I don't know. I don't know which ones they are. I can't read it. I don't know. It's just holes.
We're gonna keep going.
In the planet's embrace, all life is as one.
Okay, so between the worlds.
All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
Who are the planet's children? People or the worlds?
He'd tell you that he only
I like the worlds.
Yeah.
cares about the planet.
Do you think this is okay, guys, let me cook. The way Aerith is talking here sounds like it could be a Jenova clone of Aerith. And I think I said this earlier. I don't know where I put it in my notes. Okay, I think there's going to be 3 Aeriths in 3-make. Aerith actually alive in the live stream somewhere. Hallucination Aerith and Jenova Aerith. And I think this is Jenova Aerith. Did Max say that too?
That's awesome. That's awesome.
There's gotta be Jenova Aerith. Hi, Lone Star.
That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it.
She sounds possessed as hell. You guys are crazy.
Her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet.
Just that Aerith was from a remake monologue. This whole dialogue is from remake, but she's talking funny.
That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve.
Maddie, I'm gonna make something. I have a lot of ideas for what I would want to do for my main channel. I probably make a couple bite-sized things.
Preserve it, but this isn't the way.
Maybe a big one. I don't know.
It's supposed to be.
I need to.
Only cares about the planet.
He only cares about the planet. He wants to do anything in his power to preserve it.
That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it, but this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Listen to Aerith. Whether or not that's like Jenova Aerith, I stand by my point. This was not what made me think of Jenova Aerith. Worlds merge. Yes. So this is past Jess saying worlds are merging, right? Merging?
Listen to the planet, Cloud.
The Aerith we see in the ending sequences after her death only states lines that Cloud has heard from her before. I'm convinced it's Jenova. That's interesting. Oops.
To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming!
Past
It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you
For sure,
might
subtext.
finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let Let us defy destiny together.
End of remake.
7 seconds till the end.
We still don't have explanation of this, do we?
Time enough for you.
Perhaps.
But what will you do with it?
No explanation of this.
This is the key.
Static cries. Her rapture.
Screaming! It's
More
screaming!
lip close-ups.
Cloud. I thought you might find
7-second QTE to save.
Cloud, lend me your strength.
QTEs.
Could be.
Move on. Yeah, sorry.
Let us defy
So what is he proposing here?
destiny.
New world make? End of remake.
7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you.
Perhaps.
But what will you do with it? Let's see.
He's proposing marriage.
Let go of the past, Cloud.
This is significant too, because Aerith is like, you can't change the past. And Sephiroth is like, fuck the past.
For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
Not just reunion of clones into Sephiroth, reunion of worlds?
This was the coolest thing ever.
What? What?
I bet the stuff they're showing in these are super important.
I would never have guessed this in a million years.
Yo, Galaxy Quest reference is crazy. Yo.
You know?
That would be so sick. I forgot about that. So fucking cool.
Do you know Maddie?
I think we've met. Maybe?
Maybe. Maddie is our other friend that likes Cheekface.
Oh, sick.
Maddie, we're seeing Cheekface on Friday.
We have not met? Okay, I thought we might have met at TwitchCon.
I don't know if Maddie was
I think
there.
there's something else. No, I'm thinking of Matt Apocalypse.
Okay.
I'm gonna, yeah, sorry,
Yes,
different
yes,
Matt.
yes, yes.
Yes, different Matt. Going here in LA. I think
you might also go to that show.
I think I have a ticket to that show. I have a ticket to that show. I'm going here in Chicago. I don't remember when it is.
In
There's
LA.
too many shows happen. It's so busy. So I may not end up going, but yes, G-Face is gonna be fucking lit. Yeah, no, exactly.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push.
Close up. He's well moisturized.
That looks like a bad world. That looks bad. That looks bad. That looks bad.
Quizzy, I think this is the best story ever told in gaming, but they might still fuck it up. I don't know. I hope they don't.
That was bait. That was bait.
I give you my blessing.
What world?
It's canon in these games that Sephiroth uses an entire bottle of shampoo and conditioner in his hair.
Every time.
Every time. They talk about it in Crisis Core.
Where are we going to?
You haven't played Shadowbringers.
That was really awesome. You saying this is the best story ever told in gaming, and then a character in the main role uses an entire bottle of shampoo every time. Yo, Halo 3.
I love. Guys, I didn't realize he lands here like he does at the start of Remake and of OG. Superhero landing. Okay, watch this. Get down here, Merc. Wait for it.
Get
Add it to the
down here,
notes.
Merc.
Just like how he landed.
I mean, he's only ever landed. This is like an iconic shot. It's like this in OG as well.
Oh yeah, you still need to see Akira because this game uses the Akira slide.
Yeah, I do need to see.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It comes from Akira and not this.
Oh,
No, you had that.
No.
Also, the way I know this is Forgotten Capitals because of Advent Children. Yeah, Quasi, same.
It's the forest that leads up to the city.
And he's got the
trees.
materia.
He has 2 belts on.
That's Nomura core, baby.
I know what that means.
Very poor form.
That's the. Oh my goodness,
It's
you
the
guys!
guy.
Just like Advent Children.
What does it say? We're so close to the final scene.
Very poor form.
What does that mean?
Could he just be saying it?
He's saying bad form because Aerith cheated by giving Cloud the white materia from the other timeline. Sephi transports Cloud to another world in this moment. Well, it seemed like he was like, come and get me, to like bait him into going into this timeline.
Just.
Oh
let him
my
kiss
goodness, you
already.
I know.
guys! Just like Advent Children.
Oh no,
This
this
is
is
why-
kind of the same guy. That's kind of
It's like the age-old question, if you could fuck yourself, would you?
Is that an age-old question?
Oh, yeah! We've talked about it
I have
multiple
no
times.
command bar.
I shouldn't say that.
I think the controllers.
I mean, it's a question.
Ever.
Believe. Wait, this chat?
Permitted the term wipe out the white.
Oh, I don't even look anymore.
I'm gonna. Yeah, whatever. Never mind. Gone.
Wait.
Andrew, thanks for holding.
Well,
Oh, it's just.
we meet again.
This is for Moji.
It's just like original. She looks her head out.
Sephiroth's here,
So this could be Cloud going cookie crazy.
watching us.
Bye, Bard. See you later.
Yeah.
It's.
But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
This is our Aerith.
But I'm
Why?
fine.
No, she's like, I have to heal you.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real.
The real you, is this like the Cloud she's been looking for in different timelines, or like the Cloud like you, not like who you think you are with Zach? This is straight from OG. It is, but like there's a lot of different stuff that's happened.
Just let him kiss already.
Her white materia is empty like it was in Costa. Oh, okay.
You.
And that makes sense too because she's going ahead to the city, right?
It's like she's searching the
It has to be
timelines.
stopped.
Okay.
And that's like not the same Aerith then, because she was like, take this and bring it to the other Aerith in the other world or whatever, is my guess.
Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I
That's
appreciate
so
it.
true,
The
Rocky Lizard.
same Aerith. So she put it back in her hair and now it's empty.
It belongs with you.
But that's empty.
So they swapped.
Like it is in the main timeline.
It looks empty.
She's gone. Swap balls.
Let me go. Get out of my fucking way.
So white whispers are like Aerith has to die. You
Oh my
can't
God,
go
I have
stop
no
her.
idea what they're gonna do. Let me go,
Right?
dude. Why are the good guys stopping me?
This makes me think this timeline is different than the main one. What does? The balls?
Oh, it's just like Nibelheim.
QTEs. The orbs. The White Whispers are allied with Aerith in original, or in general. Okay, so then. So they're showing us like what happened. So where did they find them after they fell? Or did they climb back up? That's a timeline where they live and they survive. Cloud never actually fell. I assume they climbed. They were in the hole. Okay. So the one where they actually fall, they fucking died, right? They're just dead. Or they fell in the live stream. Or no, is it just Aerith? Am I looking through Cloud's eyeballs? I must be. So they live. Yeah, so we're looking through the live stream filter here, but like it's not a multiple timeline filter. But they're like, we lost the black materia. Oh, it's probably like OG, but Cloud lost his memories. No one died. Sephiroth has it. It's Cloud comatose. Okay. Cloud must be doing bad. So they did fall. Went on a little trip. And during the... Okay, this is right. Fell in the hole. They didn't die. While they were on their little trip, Cloud is comatose. When they're like on their little date picking out hair clips. Which maybe is why Aerith acts weird, because it's like placeholder different Aerith. Because real Aerith is in here. Real Aerith. Right? And that Aerith... Oh, I'm cooking. I said I'm right. And that Aerith gives Cloud the white materia to give to this Aerith.
Thus, I'm so gone.
And they're going to City of the Ancients. Look at the trees in the background.
I don't even have jokes. I'm done. I'm cooked.
Barrett's carrying him. Aerith's worried. What is she saying? What is she saying?
Go back, read lips.
Aerith to Aerith materia
alone, maybe?
transfer.
I remember when I had my first.
Say her name.
Hey, hold up.
Fuck, I'm hungry.
I too went back to
I
Notion.
too went back
Yeah,
to the
do you wanna...
dregs of
Should we
Notion.
get food? Well, I don't know.
Please tell me you're okay.
We could order something if you're hungry.
I'm fine.
Didn't know
Or
if it was Mako
we bought.
poisoning
So
or
I went to the grocery
degradation,
store today.
But I thought you were done for.
Sorry. And that the Cetra built a very special altar.
Okay, I really just want to see the end
Said she's
cutscenes.
the
The
only one who
music.
can-
Could you do me a huge... This is me. I'd go on a music tangent. It looks so cool, the lighting.
Oh, all this is happening while I'm on my foot.
Yeah.
I forget that, like, because there's all these anime people, and then all of a sudden there's like a dog, a talking dog.
And a cat.
Yeah. And like another thing.
Why are these ones white?
Quasi, I really honestly feel like I do have it figured out, except for the stuff that they haven't answered that they're going to answer in the remake. Rat Doodle, they look good. Music. Okay.
I like how there's Mario Kart boosts.
I know. Jess, I love that. Thank you for spreading the FF music gospel. What's up, Gasman? How was your stream? Thanks for the raid. Okay, so they let Cloud go in. Chris, it took a lot for me to understand what was happening. I'll say that. I don't think it is straightforward in the slightest. But the thing, there's a lot that happened that is understandable. The stuff that's confusing is the multiple worlds and the multiple Aeriths. And a lot, I will say, a lot can be attributed to the fact that Cloud is just having problems with his juice hallucination situation.
He's just sad.
Oh, were you playing Helldivers, Gast? Huge. Did you love it? Did you win? Yeah, big. That's like the whole thing with this game is unreliable narrator.
Jeez, can't get it up. Yeah, for sure. You guys too much going on his brain.
Like discuss them. Okay, so I go
Putting your
down.
sword that big, there's no way you don't hit yourself in the balls. There's no way, man.
Okay, so I fix everybody's materia. I save, and I freak out. This zone is beautiful, by the way. Oh, she says, "Let me help, let me help." She's like, I don't know how to do this right. This is so cool too, because this is like maybe the most iconic scene in the original. To see it remade was so cool.
The thingies are just
What thingy?
black things.
The materia?
I thought those were.
Oh yeah, the whispers. Yeah, no, those aren't there. Yeah, Quasi B texted me today or yesterday and was like, I died a little inside when you celebrated when she gets saved. Which you guys will see here. Also in original, they make you like almost kill her with Cloud like this.
You're gonna kill her? Why are you gonna kill her?
Because he's possessed by Sephiroth.
That's happening like an OG. That's no.
Did anybody actually do the QTE here?
Wait, it makes you QTE and it's a fake out?
Well, I didn't do it.
Everyone did.
It's the same exact thing. Okay, I didn't do it.
Real quick. Have you ever played the game It Takes Two? Or has anybody here ever played It Takes Two?
The elephant?
No. Well, the elephant scene. The best part of It Takes Two is the ending, where after these two fucked up, terrible people who should not be getting back together, at the end, the game wants... Spoilers, by the way.
Spoilers for It Takes Two. Spoilers.
Spoilers. It's actually a very good game. You should play it. Anyway, spoilers. 3, 2, 1. At the very end, when they're about to get back together and kiss... of which they should not be doing. And you can hold the buttons for them to kiss and then have them back away. And me and my friends edged it for minutes. So they're like, and like the camera pans back in and out, and there's all these magical sparks happening. You could go in and out forever. It's just the funniest shit ever.
Look at these two. Titus and subtext.
It Takes Two. Genuinely awesome game.
I loved it.
The character writing in that game is fucking insane.
It's so good.
Fucking insane bad. The character writing.
Wait, what do you mean?
The two characters have nothing redeeming. There's nothing that makes you like them. There's no reason that they should like each other.
Okay,
There's
yeah,
nothing that
that's
actually
fair.
redeems them as parents to their kid. There's no reason for the plot to actually be happening in the way
The Mexican book was weird.
Yeah, the Mexican book was weird. They're never good to their daughter. They just end up back together.
Wait, so they end up back together?
Yes. They end up back together. They're one happy family.
I don't think I remember a lot about
They should have
this
gotten
game.
fucking divorced.
Maybe I blocked
They would have
it
been
out.
happy divorced. They should not have gone back together. That was toxic as fuck.
That's me laughing on your stream.
Why did that happen?
That's his sound command.
Oh.
Yeah, the elephant.
Oh, yeah.
The only thing I remember from that game is the elephant, actually.
It's so fucked up. It's beyond fucked up. Like
I was traumatized.
Oh yeah, like people forget about that. Anyways, great game. All right, continue. Sorry, I just. We stand force companionship for emotional response. Oh, it's such a fun game.
It's just
such
like
a
I don't do
fun
this
game.
out
It's,
loud.
like,
We're supposed to
magical.
change it. Fate is mine to
I don't like
choose.
platformers, and I like it.
I'm not gonna do it. It's my choice.
Right here, I thought I did something by not pressing the buttons. But in reality, nothing. I
You're
did nothing.
letting him swing. Oh, you're not doing the QTE, which the QTE is holding him back, and you're just not doing it.
No, because in original, when you move forward, when you input keystrokes,
Press to struggle against.
But that, how am I supposed to know? Why did they flip
flipped
it?
You're a bad person. You quickened her death.
It's the same outcome.
It's okay.
Yeah, in the OG, you attack Aerith. How was I supposed to know?
Didn't even resist mind blown. No, you're thinking the right thing. Your heart was in the right place. You didn't know.
You guys are being mean. Did I choose by not doing anything?
No. Stop him.
Mic
Stop
warn.
him.
Headphone warning.
Stop him now. Yes.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Wait, did I see this?
I showed you this. Rainbow. Gay. Timeline split.
Actually, I think that this is right before I left for my flight.
No, I showed you this today.
You showed me. No, but I thought
Or yesterday.
No, I thought I saw this.
Maybe.
Live.
I don't know. No, you didn't.
Wait, hold on.
This is 2.5 hours before I. Well.
Wait a minute. Okay, you start at 5 p.m.
No, I
my
started
time. 5 p.m. West Coast time.
Okay.
This is at 10. Okay, no, there's no way. No, wait. I might have been watching it.
Quasi, I think that the Aerith that he saves here is the one that ports in to fight Sephiroth with him in the end. Would you chat? Do you think? Okay.
Barry, you never watch stream Don't Lie. I had it in the background while I was packing, but that's true. Not that often. I come in and I say my funny lines and I mute the tab because I don't watch hardly anybody. That's true.
I saw what you did, like she was there. Yeah. But if she's not but hiding in the live stream, 100% that's correct. I think she has to be. She 100% is. That's why I come back to my 3 Aeriths. Live stream Aerith, hallucination Aerith, Jova Aerith. Those are the 3 that are going to be in part 3.
Which one you think's the best at poker?
Jova Aerith. That she's fucking diabolical.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this motherfucker. Oh my God! Inside everyone is 3 Aeriths. Look at my face.
Well, if I look, then my head's out of camera.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
This is me thinking that they have changed the story after 30 years.
A fair judgment.
Let's go! I'm like, she's alive, swords on the ground. In the ground. In the ground. Not on Aerith. Oh, come on. Let me go back. Let me go back. Okay, I need to pay attention now because this Rainbow. This confused me a lot. Rainbow, so this is another timeline.
Oh my God.
Well, this is the one we just saw split. Oh my God. Do we think that this... Well, which timeline does this happen in? Just one that splits from the one we saw? Chunk, the rainbows just mean a new world is being created. Like it's a split. We can't know for sure. Unreliable narrator arc for Cloud starts now. I mean, it started earlier, but this is when it really kicks into high gear. Sometimes I don't think that this is a timeline thing as much as an unreliable narrator Cloud, though, too.
This is my story.
Well, the other thing, B, is like... well, that's kind of like that. Like, because if you think about the Cosmo Canyon conversation about how your unrealized hopes and dreams or something you want, like, really, really bad being, like, shown in the live stream as an alternate world. Like, this could be Cloud being like, I really wish I would have saved Aerith. And then creating another world like that.
Wouldn't have been so goddamn cool. She was alive. And then there was the cliffhanger of what the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That would have made headlines.
Well, and it like, I also like the idea of like setting up for 3-make being like, them realizing she still has to die.
Keep going. Thought of something else.
Okay. Zack delusion is the Aerith death delusion. I mean, it wouldn't be that weird. It wouldn't be that out of pocket for Cloud.
Out of pocket.
I think Cloud is going to find out in his live stream moment. Yeah. Yeah. See here. That makes me think it is Cloud, like... But the thing is, even if it is a Cloud Delulu moment, the way with like the stuff works in the live stream with these worlds popping off from people's like dreams and hopes and stuff, maybe promises. Even if that is a Cloud thing offshoot, it doesn't mean it's not real. Like that could have created the world. Okay.
I got nothing else to add.
Okay, goodbye.
I got nothing else to add.
This could have created the world where Aerith lives and then goes and helps him. You know what I mean? Like, even though he dreamt it and it was like Delulu about it, it still creates a way for her to persist. It's his Delulu world, yeah. That seems, honestly, with everything we learned from the Cosmo Canyon NPC conversation and the rainbows, that seems exactly what's happening. Thank you. Would still technically be dead? I disagree, because he's created a world through the live stream using his mind in which she is able to live and persist. She already gets to be Omni Livestream Aerith. It's possible Cloud's going to find out in part 3 that he has more agency in these timeline world dream schemes. But is that world like an afterlife? I mean, many of these worlds are in that way, I think. It was a glitch effect / sound. Cloud erased what happened between those 2 sword scenes. I don't know about that either. Need to bring Barry back for your future FF16 recap. They want you back for more later, Barry. Yeah, that one's already out.
16 already exists, right?
Yes.
Is there a I mean, I imagine there's a 17.
I imagine. I don't know. They haven't announced it.
What if Final Fantasy... All right. Crazy shit, right? Crazy shit.
You were gone.
Crazy shit. Final Fantasy 3 remake is... So they changed the game. They changed the story in this game. Then Final Fantasy 17 is Final Fantasy 7 remake. And it's a new universe! Whoa!
Whoa!
Then it's all rainbow or something! And everybody's gay! Which is already the game.
That's true.
Barry the Boomer. Wait, what does it reply to?
I don't know.
Gays win!
That would have made headlines. It's such a wonderfully old person thing to say.
Yeah, but it's true. I'm coming from the perspective of, like, guy who doesn't care about Final Fantasy.
Well...
And if you want to, like... I think that's an interesting thing that would buy other Final Fantasy players into the game, and older players who don't care about the remakes. They would go, whoa, they changed shit? That's pretty fucking cool. Whoa, this game had remakes that actually changed the story? That's pretty fucking cool.
This came out... The New York Times sent a push notification that spoiled Aerith's death. If you hadn't played original. But this New York Times article is basically like, are they gonna kill her?
It is a very old game. All right, headlines. That was a funny bit, but like for real, like.
I mean, people that don't know anything about Final Fantasy but know that I like it sent me this.
Well, I made a joke like in stream that I feel like I didn't explain really well, where you were talking about like what's the order you should play. What's your opinion? What's the order you should play the Final Fantasy VII games?
Mine?
Yes.
Remakes first. 7 original, Crisis Core, Dirge, Advent Children. Remake again, Rebirth.
See, that's a lot. So coming from my perspective,
if you're gonna play them all, if you're gonna play one. If you like older turn-based games, play 7 original. If you like new stuff, play the remakes.
I'm just kind of speaking from the perspective of like, what's the coolest artistic project and what's something that would like make me, somebody who doesn't give a shit, interested.
Then don't play the spin-offs. You don't have to play the spin-offs.
Yeah. But like...
They're so long.
Yeah, that's just kind of what I
And
mean.
if you're going to play none, just Capricorn.com.
There you go. Ready to play Final Fantasy 9.
You should play it when I play it. I'm playing it next, I think.
No. No.
We're so close to the
just
end.
Purely to be a hater. Also, I just don't entertain with that kind of stuff. I just read it.
Huh?
All right.
Okay, so... Also, I didn't know Aerith died until a couple years ago. Because I saw a Robert Pattinson interview where he talks about it. So just so everybody knows. And I'm like a gamer. Like, not to brag. But... I'm not like deaf to the gaming world. You know what I mean? Like I've played Final Fantasies. Like I just didn't really know about the Aerith thing. And that's how I learned. But I just think people who are all in on Final Fantasy VII and know the spoilers for it think that everybody else knows that Aerith dies, and it is not that widespread of knowledge. It's not something that comes up a lot.
Okay, so what? Okay, different world? Okay, what? No.
So here she's dying and it's Rainbow again.
No. No.
And this is an Aerith with the materia in her hair that bounces into the water.
No.
And somebody said that it glitches to the point where she has her, where she's supposed to be buried, because we don't see her be buried.
No.
In the water.
What?
That spoiler covers the actual spoiler of FF7, just who Cloud really is. Yes. When I played 7 original, I was shocked. I was like, I thought the Aerith death was the big spoiler, and that was not the biggest spoiler.
What?
My dog heard me scream and is stealing napkins off my desk at the time.
Wait, what happened? We stopped him.
Oh, yeah.
What?
What?
What? What's wrong?
What?
Aerith!
Look how confused and sad I am. I thought she lived. Flora got spoiled on Final Fantasy 7.
No!
So Cloud's freaking out. He's evil. Different world situation.
Stopped him.
And like, what is he saying there? He's freaking out. He's crying.
He's crying.
What does he say in OG? I don't remember. What's the monologue? What does he say? No, Titus, I don't think so. No longer cry, no longer laugh. Okay. The OG monologue is happening in a different world, you think? Actively deleting his memories. He's just blocking it out.
Just like
This is so traumatic. I was just shocked and confused and sad. Now I'm just like, this is fucked up. This is horrible. He's glitching.
Cloud, it's okay.
Laura. Huh? I'll put it on the chair.
I'll kill you!
No.
And why is there blood on Cloud there?
Kill you!
And whose perspective is glitching here? These are Tifa visions. So this is why y'all think that 3-make is going to have Tifa think that Cloud killed Aerith. I don't think Tifa sees. Because the visions are like Genova things, I thought. Right?
No. It's all the different timelines.
It's not. It's not timelines there. That's Cloud's brain. There's glitching when Tifa runs up. But like, why? Player perspective to me, going rapidly between Cloud and the party. It doesn't make sense to me that Tifa would have those kinds of glitches. That feels very much like a Jova situation to me. I agree, Isle. Player and Cloud are same perspective in this game, but Cloud doesn't see himself from afar. You think Jova glitches have a different look?
Aerith.
I'll kill you!
Aerith.
She's peering beyond the looking glass. But I don't think Tifa can see the sky or like world hop. Like, I don't think she has the ability to do that just from the live stream. I think only Cloud and Aerith can do that at this point and see the sky difference at this point. In my opinion.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to know for sure.
Save her.
You can see everyone's limit gauges charging up right there.
Transforming them into rage.
The purple move. The purple is a Jova thing. Yeah, but like the glitches, I feel like are like Cloud's time in the juice next to Zack being Maka poisoned and like his like confusion of seeing Zack die and him being all fucked up. I agree that purple is always Jova in this. I don't know, but that's, again, I could be wrong.
Sadness, hatred.
But there was a timeline where we save her.
Limits charging.
Never have I felt them so keenly.
I have a gripe with Rebirth, and it's pretty minor, but I think sometimes games should change the battle barks. Like we go from this devastating moment right into battle, and everyone's like, I've got this for me, watch me go. Yeah. I also think that that's intentional. Well, it's like if you intentionally don't like it, that's fair. I don't know. The one I noticed the most was all the sadness in Corel and then going to Gold Saucer. But I think they should have made the dialogue more serious. I don't think so, because that's like the power of this game. You know what I mean? Like those kinds of things like juxtapose like the highs and lows. You know what I mean? Like I think that is why this game is so great, and that's why I love it so much. Battle barks. I can see what you know about the things they say in battle though. I don't know.
No.
Titus, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
This is not allowed. I saved her.
I'm in literal denial right now.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
He's telling Cloud, he's like, you're not who you think you are.
After all, you're just a puppet.
There's still rainbow around Aerith's thing the whole time. Jova fight. The music, dude. I have chills again.
With Aerith's music. Because of the
Jess, yeah. Agree 100% in that, to your point. I'm with you.
You fight Jova just to Aerith's sad song.
This hits so much harder if you've played OG.
It's like we saved her.
Fuck, dude. I will say the Jova music, dude, I'm losing my shit here. The Jova emergent fight music is awesome.
Fuck! Life clinger.
Dude, this is making me upset again. This is making me upset again. They all have their limit breaks because they're all sad. They just watched Aerith die. Or they see her dead. And to see them fight like this and like be emotional about it is wild. Quasi, I'm going to the one in Chicago. It's the moment for me. I was upset, but I was like, oh no, this hurts. Yes. This especially, I think, was... Because, like, I don't know. So much of the combat in this, you feel so emotional because it's so quick and dynamic, and, like, you can really... Like, all the actions, like, pack such a punch. But fighting here, like, felt... Like, I felt the fury of Tifa. Do you know what I mean? Like, I felt... And, like, the grief when I fight as her in this moment. There's uncontrollable tears. Yeah. Yeah, so this fight. And then
I'm so mad.
Life clinger.
I'm so mad.
First denial, then anger.
Music's good though.
Music? Okay, so then I do this fight.
Because it seems like they're all fucking pissed.
I think the end of Remake is good. It's difficult and often tedious and repetitive. The end of Rebirth is so good. So good. And they make such great use of the big party. Like the gauntlet party situation is awesome. I did game over twice against the final Sephiroth fight. The game over screen was very straightforward and I was not confused. How was it confusing? Hi, Chobin Hood. You reset the whole sequence accidentally? No. Hi, Ember. Jova completely love Aerith's face. Dude, can you imagine?
I thought I dodged it. Leave it to me.
The dialogue options. This part's so sick. Okay, this part, we gotta watch this. The wording was weird. This is so cool!
Let's go!
I'm coming in hot!
I can't take this!
Ready?
My OGs!
I love that it's 99999. Yeah, it's totally the Advent Children reference.
Let's do this.
There goes Tifa punching an alien again. Okay, so let me do this.
You guys know what time it is, don't you? Oh.
I do summon Odin, I think.
Yep. Yeah.
worlds merged and he got... Dude, the Zack stuff too. There's like...
What now?
It's not over yet. It's not over yet, boys. I know he's lurking. I know he's waiting. There's a rainbow there. Why is there a rainbow there?
What now?
It's not over yet. It's not over yet, boys. I know he's lurking. I know he's waiting. Like, what? I guess it's because I guess it's because we're going to...
I'm at Sephiroth and
Okay.
Zack.
Sephiroth were born across multiple worlds. Yeah, that's
Oh my God,
why.
he's stuck.
That's why.
All the worlds merged and he got stuck on the outside?
As far as...
So when he finds Cloud.
How about that?
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Well, nice to see you too.
Okay, wait. Oh, I meant to pause it. Cloud is like rainbow here. Do you see that?
So, I hear you've been pretty busy.
And I feel like them getting pulled to the edge of creation, if Zack is like where he is because of Aerith, maybe Aerith like brings them here. This part is wild. The whole end of this game is exhausting, dude. It's like... Waited 30 years for this? Yeah.
Cloud, you ready for this?
The song name is called The Three Soldiers? No fucking way. Someone in Discord asked if we should tell you it is the Buster Sword. I'm glad you didn't. I wouldn't have. That doesn't matter to me.
Fraud.
It would be cool, but like that would have ruined. I would have overthought it. It was the right call. Okay. Okay, so we do this. See, and more rainbow. There's so much to think about, you guys. I can't think about this very much more. My brain is full. Bryce, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Hi, Kalex. Hi, DNA. How was your stream?
Alone.
How's it going? Hi, Happy. Did I spell that right? Oh, you're also playing Rebirth? Okay. Use caution if you have not beat the game yet. Because we are watching endgame stuff. He's beat it. Okay, good. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
At last. Shall we?
Oh, nice. I was gonna do that tonight, but there's too much to think about. Okay. Do whatever he wants. What I want to do in the end is I want to listen to the what he says here.
See, she's not really dead, but she is dead, but she's not dead. She has her materia.
I love how the music here is like she is riding into battle.
She's here. She has her materia.
Like the cavalry has arrived.
She's here to fight.
I don't think Zack knows. I don't think there's any way for him to know about Aerith.
Join my party. Join my party.
Hi, Bryce. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
You think this is all in Cloud's mind? Well, it could. But the fact that it's rainbows and not glitches makes me think it's like an alternate world, even if that is created by Cloud's mind. Personally. Which makes it... I think still tangibly real because of how the live stream works with that sort of thing, in my opinion. Dream Aerith, because she took her ball from the church. This, in my opinion, this is the Aerith that he saved.
We did save her because we saved her in that time until she could come here and we could kick his ass.
Yup. See, yeah, even back then I knew. She says, I saw what you did. Thank you. Thank me later. He's still alive. Let's finish this.
I'm climaxing.
Can't read. Is there any difference between his mind and the live stream? I think his mind creates new worlds that manifest in the live stream.
He can't read, Chad. Chad, it's been 4 years and he still can't read. He still can't read.
A weird pause with the right. Wait, where?
Here. We did save her because we saved her in that time until she could come.
Oh, okay.
Whisper cannon.
Don't even bother.
She has all the material. That's my arrow.
The funny thing is, what do you make of this? Is it real or is it just a fever dream? But like the answer to that is yes, in my opinion.
Whisper. Children, did you see it?
That I love that they did that.
Your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of...
That was the scene! That was the scene from Advent Children! Did you see it? Did you see that?
Your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
Masamune is on the floor. It's on the floor, it's on the floor.
Yeah, Rocky Lizard, exactly.
Immune.
Use magic, silly.
All right.
Where's your sword? Where's your sword? Oh, you fall down. Oh no, embarrassing. So embarrassing for you.
Wouldn't she say something more like, thank you for what you did back there instead of, I saw what you did back there? Like she's watching from someone else, somewhere else. I think it's semantics. I don't know. Okay, so that's, I think that's a lot of the dialogue that happens in here. Guys, my brain is full. I'm a shell of a human. So we do this fight.
No.
Oh, I die. See, these are the options. Those options make more sense, probably. Omnipresent Aerith, yeah. Oh yeah, I see him. I see him in Discord.
But we're so bad. No. I want more Zach. I want more Zach.
So this is it, huh?
Yeah, and Zach is like, this is it for now.
No.
So that totally means he's gonna be back in 3-make. He's gonna be back in 3-make.
Zach. I want more Zach. There it is.
For now.
Imitation.
Then this happens.
Tell me I'm wrong. It's a hint towards Angel and Genesis coming back.
To say they can't unite again.
That is a hint towards Angel and Genesis coming back. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, Colton. I think he's gonna timeline hop again.
Tell me I'm wrong.
When I finished this game, right after, I was like, I'm so sad that this is the last we're gonna get of Zach. And the more I thought about it and the more I watched this, I'm like, oh, he's fully gonna be back in 3-make. And maybe play like a big part.
Wrong. This is coming back.
Okay, this is the final cutscene.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
You know, these are just a wee bit higher.
Screw you, cat. How's this?
Yes, Quasi, that's all I want too. I just want them to be back together. That's truly all I want.
Oh shit!
Nice catch.
Aerith!
So, what Aerith actually do anyway?
I agree, Stardust. Weird. So Aerith's dialogue here is all repeated from OG Remake and Rebirth. So this is hallucination, Aerith. I skipped the lake scene. I can't do anymore. Yeah, Aerith's Letters song has those.
We are cleared for takeoff.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about Zach and Chadley together.
Finally.
Ah, Yuffie! Oh, I don't want to see Tifa crying.
Dude, you were
This shit is wild.
Yeah.
Watch this.
One sec.
Literally, I tell this story all the time. That's, again, some Spider-Man shit. But the way I learned to, like, cry again, like, after years of not being an emotional person, was watching Jessie cry, or Tifa cry over Jessie in Remake. Watching Tifa cry taught me how to feel again. Oops. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, so this is some live stream shit.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Yeah, so Barrett doesn't see it.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
I just
It's
blinked so
not
hard my
real.
contact was
Just
coming out of my
an
eye.
illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
He's encouraging the climate ignorers. Crater vibes.
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
But you're not. You're, I mean...
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
I cannot believe Aerith is dead. I really fully thought she was gonna live.
All right, fine. We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this.
Unnervingly cold, yeah. Are they
Yeah.
gonna make this game
Just be
a
ready to
tragedy? I'm worried.
Isn't?
She though, and like she's Tifa, she's sad.
Take care.
Where is she though? And like she's alive, but she's
You gonna
not.
be okay getting back?
And if I said I wasn't? Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I would need to see these like spliced with the first time she said these things. That's crazy if that's true.
I guess. But what if something happens?
Yeah, Chunk, it's one of those. Or it's, or... Hi, Sam. Hi, Sandwich viewers. How's it going? We've been theory crafting for about 6 hours. Mazler, thanks for 5 months. Sam, how was your stream?
Wow.
What did Sam lie about, GB? Alice, thanks for 7 months. How are games and demos, Sam? Thanks for the raid. It's really good to see you.
What's up, gamer?
Hi, Jellyfish. Hi, Lost Mojo. Y'all, if you don't know me, I'm Jess. I use she, her pronouns. We do Soulsborne and Final Fantasy here. And we finished Rebirth on Monday, and we've been watching my VOD back and talking theories. I have about 20 pages of notes now. If you're lurking for spoilers for this game, I encourage you to continue lurking and maybe make your exit. Hi, Scarlet. Hi, Brandy. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. There's a lot of weird stuff we realized about the sky, like in the live stream stuff. Tonberry humidifier is an important note. Hi, Lime. Yeah, next game is gonna be wild. We're just watching the final cutscene here. Thanks for the follows, everybody. How's it going? What was Sam playing? Adjusting humidity levels. So these are all things she's said previously. That's actually wild. The Tonberry humidifier and the gold saucer, Bryce. Who even knows what I do? Fair enough. Fair enough. Sam, you should have heard Barry talk about her theories for for this game. Retaliation is at hand. Yeah, I need that as a real. I would use that as a real humidifier. Deep diving into a weird YouTube video that showed up my rec. It was a mess. That sounds like a great time. I love that. I love a deep dive. Yeah, I think there's 3 Aeriths. I think there's Hallucination Aerith. I think there's Livestream Aerith, and I think there's Jova Aerith. This is from when Cloud sneaks out of her house in the middle of the night and she surprises him and they go to the park together. Yeah. 3 Aeriths for 3 make.
Smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
Wouldn't Jova and Hallucination Aerith be the same thing? No. Jova Aerith is Jova directly creating Aerith. In my mind, Hallucination Aerith is Cloud being fucked up from being in the Mako juice, Mako poisoning, and confused about his identity in relation to Zack. I don't think Jova Aerith is a thing. It could be in 3 make. It very well could be. Jenova's whole thing. If Jova creates Aerith, it's a fake Aerith. Yes. That's what I'm saying. The only real Aerith is Livestream Aerith. Let's try to be a little more compassionate about terms related to schizophrenia with this game, please. That's all I'll say. That's a real condition that people have and struggle with. But yeah, anyway, I think there's 3 Aeriths, and I think that Cloud making one up in his mind and Jova creating one are different.
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers.
Semantics.
I'll stop the meteor.
Dude, you guys are right. She said all this before.
And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith, I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
Drop my controller off. I think some of this is from when they're on the rooftops after fighting Reno. Why does she say that when Meteor hasn't she will stop Meteor? Well, they saw it in the simulator in the Shinra building. Red could have Jova cells. I didn't think about that. Same lines are the same voiceovers. Her tone sounds different for sure. They did see Meteor in the Shinra building. Oh, and maybe also in the temple. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Aerith wasn't there. Well, yeah, then they saw it at the temple. So it was vibrating. I love this song. There it is. This version of the song. Soundboard Aerith, yeah. I don't know. I have not researched where she says these lines before, but I think that's a really cool theory. That was one of Max's biggest parts of why he thought she was Jova. No, he forgot that they had heard seen about Meteor. Got it. I'm one step ahead of Maximilian, dude, baby. Meteor lines are OG. The worlds are merging in Cloud's head.
Goodbye.
I don't think the worlds will merge until Sephiroth merges them, because that seems like a really big, scary thing to do. I think Cloud is just continuing to be suffering from Mako poisoning and the grief from Zack's death and now Aerith's death, even though he's kind of confused and doesn't really know if she's dead. I think we already saw worlds being merged. Totally. By Sephiroth's hand with much difficulty, I would say. And he unmerged them, I think, to escape. I would guess. Yeah, we haven't seen like the reunion. I think we saw a few worlds reunite, right? Yeah, they really amped up the cellular degradation in this. Goodbye hits different, it does. Okay, so this happens. I go to pee, but then like at the end of the credits, there's stuff that's missing.
If you map, when I finish, I'll message you.
Do you think the lyrics she wrote were for Zach or Cloud? Zach, but I ship her and Zach, so.
Well, Bar and started the Mo 9 times. It was definitely.
Queasy, I want you to play the other games so bad. So we can talk more about them. Oops, I muted it.
He's trying to wrap it up, yeah.
Okay.
So did you
Okay, so here.
Shippers stuff.
What do we see?
Are you doing stuff after you beat the... Still playing this? I had a lot of stuff to finish. I've been at it for 2 weeks trying to wrap it up, yeah.
I'm confused.
This convinced me to do it, so... Using the Mo 9 times.
Okay, so they're together here.
That was giving me life.
They fight this Genova.
And thank you guys for bearing with me with emote only mode. I think
this
that's totally the right call.
rainbow happens.
You guys convinced me to do
Cloud
it,
gets taken by Zach to the edge of creation to fight
think
Sephiroth.
aloud and not have to like hedge everything I say with. Don't answer that. I was hungry. I get it. It was the right call. Yeah. Still playing this. I had a lot of.
They
stuff
fight
to finish.
this.
I've been at it for 2 weeks trying to wrap it up. Yeah.
They also fight this.
So did you?
Zach's back
like,
at the church again.
Are you doing stuff after you beat the game?
Aerith and Cloud fight Sephiroth, and then also Zach at the church fights Sephiroth.
Beating the shippers stuff.
Then what happens? What is this?
Because the way this ends,
they win.
It's like very Clarith heavy.
Cloud is like, oh fuck, she's dead.
And like Tifa seems very distant from Cloud.
But and then he blocks out burying her. He tells her to wake up, blocks out burying her, and that's it.
We love 7 original here too. That's what I was gonna say. Is like we got the gold saucer date with Tifa, and they were very clearly. I disagree. Like what's
Sam rated?
Hi, Sam.
Says who? Waffle says who?
You want to talk about
the fact that it happened in my game, in my timeline,
you have to check if it's still up.
In my Terrierverse, in my Beagleverse. Check. That's canon.
Check.
In my perspective.
I know, but please just check.
The devs did the.
Okay, and is that the end of the?
I disagree. Like, what says
no
who,
anything
Waffle?
besides a goodbye.
The fact that it happened in my game, in my timeline, it's just that it's.
Oh, there's this. So why?
I disagree. Like, what says who?
So what else? There's two gaps. There's two gaps. He blocks all the lake scenes on the. So he's just like, nothing happened and Aerith is still alive. I told her to wake up and here she is. That's basically what's up.
It's fucking open.
Okay. Do you want to go?
Do I want to go?
Or do you want to order it?
What, order it? You're still live.
Well, I'm wrapping up.
Well then, are you wrapping up?
This is credits.
I was gonna order it because
we can order
I
it.
figured if you got rated, then keep going.
Well, whatever.
Not whatever. It's up to you.
I truly feel like my brain is mush.
Okay, well you just do.
And I've been excitedly talking about this for 6 straight hours.
Okay, well just do your thing.
Okay.
And I'll do my thing.
Okay.
We'll worry about it. Go team.
Did I do the?
Sorry, I meant to just hit. Fuck. Shit. I messed that up. Shit. Oh shit.
Why are you live so late? Hello, Eric. Hello, Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your problem, Point Crow?
Hi, everyone. Welcome. We're talking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Endgame, spoilers, and theory crafting. Oh, how is Pokerogue? I've heard that's cool. Should I play it? Wait, do you guys want to see something cool? Do you want to see my talent? Guys, check this out. Can I do this? Anyway, hey guys, what's up? Welcome. If you're looking for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth spoilers, I encourage you to maybe lurk. I have 20 pages of notes from the game. A fake fan. Okay, wait, I can do it, I swear. I swear I can do it. I swear I can do it, you guys. I'd never pick Charizard, so let me do Gen 2. Joe, thanks for 8 months. Anyway, hey guys, I hope Pokemon was fun. Hi Eric, bye Eric. Hi Non. Thanks for the follows, y'all. We do Final Fantasy, Soulsborne with a sprinkling of other stuff. It's my Rebirth brain. I'm like Cloud in the Mako juice. Okay, Gen 2 is worse. I'm at the bottom of my game right now. That might have been wrong. No, I was right.
Holy shit.
Thank you.
All right, all right.
I blame Jova. Good. Can I do Gen 2? Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Or did you get me anything?
Well, I haven't done it yet. Tell me what you want.
A black bean crunch wrap. What is that? It's Crobat. Out of 10. I would like a spicy potato taco, soft. Gen 3 is where things fall apart. 1 cheesy roll up. See guys, I don't know Gen 3. I don't know any of this. Oh, I know that one. I know that one because of Pokemon Pinball. Avocado salsa? What is that?
What were they?
They were doing Poke Rogue-like. I've heard good things.
Yeah, that sounds like
If you're in my chat, you're not following Point Crow, please go follow Point Crow. Why?
I said, you said, if you're in my following Playground, I said, don't.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about it.
Maybe listen to me or listen to Barry. The choice is yours.
I was buying 2 burritos, then the suggestion was you'd like to buy an entire 12-pack of beer. Would you like to add 12 Modelo's to your 2 burrito order? Yes, I would.
I don't know the answers to Gen 3. See? Gotta order through the Taco Bell app. 7-Eleven Chicken Wing, do you work for Taco Bell? Yeah, guys, I'm a Gen 2 Andy. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stop recording for YouTube now. Everybody say bye to YouTube.